And here we are, and things are very, very messed up. Oh boy. There we go. Okay, hello everybody. Whoa, look at this. We got a brand new overlay. Wow, hi. I don't know if Ruby can hear me. Oh,
Overlays.
there's Ruby. Okay, excellent.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
amazing.
I can.
Amazing, amazing. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you. Good to see you. We've got a very, very special stream today. As you can see, Ruby and I both are very excited.
Yes.
Oh, my cursor's right on Ruby's forehead. I'm gonna do that.
Don't tap into my brain. It already
Yeah.
hurts.
But hello, everybody. Welcome in. It's great to see you guys. We're so excited. I've been trying to do this for a long time. We've both been really, really excited to do this. So I hope you guys are ready for an awesome stream. We got the brand new overlay right here with Ruby down there, myself right here. Of course, we've got a little video feed right there to show off whatever video we're currently talking about. We got the lovely Twitch and YouTube chats down in the corners, and it's going to be great. I see everybody over in the Twitch chat. Thank you for shouting out Ruby, by the way. Very much deserved. For those of you just tuning in now and wondering what the heck is going on and where the Minecraft is, this is technically a just chatting stream, which is probably the first time I've ever done one of
Unheard of.
those. Yeah, I know. I know.
Oh, it's a variety channel now, guys.
Oh,
it only
God.
goes downhill from here.
Oh, God. I'll get the ukulele, I guess.
Ah! Wait, hold on, wait. Oh, no, my kazoo. There it is. For copyright reasons, I cannot continue that bit.
But I have a sugar-free Red Bull. I don't know. You know, it's
Everything can be an instrument. If mayonnaise can be one, so can a sugar-free Red Bull?
There we go. That's a pitch. Anyways, very LeonSBU coded today with my Fish Gaming Wednesday shirt and my Red Bull.
The fee.
Right. Okay. First of all, gotta say hi to everybody who's here. Then I'll go ahead and talk about what we're talking about today. And there will be a pinned message to put up, not the one you just talked about. Whoever just said it so in the Twitch chat. We're gonna put a different pinned message up, and we'll get there in just a minute. But first things first. Welcome into all the people who have checked in. First of all, on the YouTube side of things, Adam Plays, Mr. Drampa, CozyCat88, and Sebasti63, I believe. Welcome in, welcome in. And then on the Twitch side of things, EpicCat10, thank you so much for the first. And then Christy, Pearl Ivory, Celtic Stars, Just Two, Leo's, Wraith Doge, Jace, Twixie, Leo Portal, Stop Motion, Teddy, Samuel Cunnington, The Creator, Lil Prime, Evil N, C Fox, Era, and Morty Meyer. Thank you guys for checking in. Appreciate you guys being here. Right, what are we doing today? First of all, I, as you can see, am joined by the wonderful Rubico right down there. If you'd like to say hi, just introduce yourself real fast.
Hi, I'm Ruby. No, just kidding. I'm a German Minecraft content creator. I was once a variety, and sometimes we do that on my Twitch. I kind of had to set out for the second season with videos, but you know, season 3 is gonna be up and running again. But yeah, I help with lore with this penguin guy. And I make a lot of story focused content. There we go. Story time.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm a storyteller at heart. So this was awesome.
And yeah, for those of you who may not be aware, we're both on Skyblock Kingdoms this past season, specifically season 2. We were not island partners. I was with Nukery, Ruby was with Acorn Bandit. However, we did collaborate a lot, both in and outside of the server. And what I mean by that is we together worked on some story that spanned
some lore,
almost a year. A little bit of lore. But no,
little bit of Italian lore.
Wait, no, anything but that. And yeah, so the two of us created a really fun story together. Well, fun is one way of putting it. Really interesting story together. I did all of the editing and the graphics and animations and whatnot, and Ruby brought her amazing voice acting skills and characters and ideas to the table. I mean, we both brought ideas to the table, but you get what I'm saying.
Trauma.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been nearly as traumatic without. Well, I guess the Throckmorton thing was my idea, but everything else was Ruby's. But yeah, regardless, we worked together for something very, very, very fun between the two of us. And yeah, we told a cool, surreal, wacky, intense, a little traumatic, little brutal story. And yeah, it started last June and just wrapped up with my finale. And it's just really, really cool to be here and doing a whole dissection of the entire thing. I have so much to say about the editing and the decisions that we made, and I'm sure Ruby's got a lot to say as well. So it's going to be a good time.
Can I just say,
Yes.
I love Jace's comment of Ruby brought the bricks.
Ruby brought the bricks. I thought I was the one that was bricked up. What? Who said that?
Leon!
And listen, if I gotta say it at least once per stream, or else it's not a real
Yeah.
Leon69 Yeet
Leon
Dab stream.
Well, it isn't anymore. You rebranded.
That's true. I have become corporate. You know, my last stream, I opened it wearing a suit and tie. Where's the explosion redeem? Redeems are off today, by the way. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. Redeems will be off today. Too much to worry about. My stream setup is completely different because we're doing a very special stream. And yeah, it's just... It would be a little bit too much to be spray bottled and exploded. Also, you wouldn't be able to explode Ruby. Ruby is definitely deserving of being exploded every now and again as well.
I want to be exploded.
Exactly.
I should make an explosion redeem for my chat.
It's fun.
They get to explode me.
But one last very important thing before we get started, before we
tomato with mine.
Well, I want to open things up with letting Ruby talk about her various characters that were involved in the story, because basically every character that was important in this lore, besides me, which is obviously just played by me, was a character of Ruby's. But before we get to that, one very important message that I would like to make sure gets pinned on the Twitch side of things, and I will try my best to pin it on the YouTube side of things as well. Very important PSA about the stream. And Ruby, I have not told you this either. I wanted this to be a complete surprise. Not that it's a huge surprise, but it is a surprise. Not that we are doing this for the money or the funds or anything like that, but any sort of revenue that is generated from the stream is going to be split 50-50 between the two of us. As in, I will be PayPaling you, Ruby, however much money the stream ends up making on my Twitch. And that is up to the community, of course. That is entirely up to the community. I will be sending you half of that. So we are splitting the revenue from the stream 50-50. It could be like $5, so don't expect much. But whatever ends up being made from this stream, half of it is going directly to you as soon as the stream ends. Oh, I didn't expect that to happen. And thank you, Twixie, for the 5 gifted subs. Let's go. Wait, I have my stream deck open. Yes, okay, there we go. Off to an amazing start here, folks. Thank you so much, Twixie.
I have makeup on, guys.
Oh, no. And Benji, thank you for the 67 bits. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, we're off to a great start already. So thank you so much for your generosity, everybody. And there's another 67 bits for you, Ruby. Amazing. Okay. I'll have to check the stream analytics after this.
Guys. I'm going to find you all. I'm going to find you. I'm going to bonk you with the bonk stick. I don't have a bonk stick. I have a frog. I can.
That works. Yeah. Get frogged.
Get frog.
So yeah, that of course includes
we have a krill.
subs, bits, super chats over on the YouTube side of things. Don't forget you can do this stuff on YouTube as well. Whatever you guys choose to give over the course of the stream, half that is going to Ruby. So also thank you for alerts. Yes, I gotta move the alerts up to the top of the screen. Thank you, Epicat. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
But yes, this whole series would not have been close to being possible without all of Ruby's amazing talents and characters and everything else. So she is more than deserving of an equal share of the stream revenue for today. But anyways, Ruby, whenever you're ready, if you don't mind, give us a little bit of a breakdown of the various characters that people saw over the course of my series. Because there were 3 in addition to me, but I'm just Penguin, so kind of
penguin. Well, you were 2 penguins, so
yeah. We'll
I can give you a breakdown, all right?
Yeah.
Oh wait, about my characters? Yeah, okay.
Let's break it down.
A different breakdown, but okay. Who do I start with? I think the one with the least lore significance, which would be Acacia Ruby, or Dream Bee, as some people have called them, which was really
That's
funny.
a fun name.
I like Dream Bee. Dream Bee is kind of funny. Um, no, but they were basically they were just me for the season, which, you know, totally chill, totally fine. They were hold on, let me actually, I need to put an emote in chat, because I do have a breakdance emote.
Oh,
fun
nice.
fact.
That's perfect.
Anyway, they were basically
Ooh, you weren't supposed to see that.
but in a way of, they were like all about nightmares and that kind of stuff, right? They were nightmares personified, not like the deity of or the god of. No, they were just the concept of nightmares. Kind of sad that I couldn't like really tell the story yet. I might reuse them in like a different point in time, but
As you should, because I know there was some cool lore there that didn't really get the chance to see the light of day.
Yeah. But yeah, that's why when Leon had like the nightmare issue, or like what he thought was nightmares, Ruby immediately went, "Was it me? Am I the problem? Oh no, I'm sorry. Whatever it is doesn't feel like a nightmare, but if it is, sorry, bro."
Well, you were the problem, but in like an out of character sense, like.
Yeah, which is really funny, because my character was like, "Oh no, am I the problem?" Well, yes, but no.
The person playing that character also plays another character that is the problem.
I was the problem.
It's so funny. Yeah,
But
we'll get to that
differently.
in a bit, but one of the funniest things I think about this whole thing is just the fact that Ruby plays multiple characters and we just never acknowledge it. And we'll get to that later.
Never
We'll get to that
acknowledge it.
later.
Nope.
Yeah.
The thing that I absolutely loved, though, was the end, right at the end, because Ruby really had to come around and had to start trusting people and making friends, because they love people and they want to be open for people to love them, but it's so hard for them. So Leon showing up for them, never letting them go, and like actually like being around, like involving them and stuff, made them feel safe. So when Leon went, "Hey, bye," they just went, "Wait, no, please, I just got you. Please don't leave me again." Fun fact, I actually started crying when we recorded that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for some
Oh.
reason it did feel like a goodbye. I know it's not, but like, it hurt.
I mean, it was the end of the season, so I get it. I get it. But yeah, if you remember in my finale when SBK2 Leon says goodbye to Acacia Ruby and flies off into the distance, we turned back around and was like, wow, we're gonna make some people cry with that.
Yeah. Because I was tearing up and was like, oh, we're gonna mess people up with this.
You didn't even know half the stuff I had planned for that finale too.
No, you were just like, oh yeah, no, like it's already going to be bad. This is gonna make it worse. And I was like, oh no, Leon. And then we kind of cackled.
Yeah, we do a little cackling.
Funny.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's Acacia Ruby,
cried.
and then there's certain two other characters that have a lot of significance.
A lot of lore.
Yeah.
Honestly, I kind of want to start with Rue,
Okay.
specifically because Rue is a season 1 character, right?
Mm-hmm.
She was designed, which she's also the only one that goes by she, they instead of like any pronouns. She was designed to replace me in season 1, and then finally started to figure out that they could be their own person. And just as they got to that point, well, they didn't die. They're alive. Yeah, they got pushed. They got pushed and taken out of the series, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Which then made the counterpart that they were cloned from like come to life again.
Yeah.
I want to think that the place that they got sent actually saved them and kind of put them into like an in-between of different world junctions, kind of like a crossroad of worlds.
Mm-hmm.
In which they met Leon again, because fun fact, again, there was a Leon that showed them that they didn't have to be alone and they could have her. Was Leon the first one that she opened up about being a clone, by the way?
Was
I
it you?
think
It was
he
it me or was it
was.
Anathra?
It
Yeah.
might have been you and then Anathra, or it might
Right.
have been Anathra and then you. But either way, you were one of the only 4 people that knew that she was
Yeah.
cloned.
And just as a general PSA, especially when we're talking about more season 1 stuff, which has vague ties to season 2, we're going to have to dance around a couple people that are no longer associated with SBK. So just
Yes.
bear with us. When we get to actually going through the videos, there's going to be very little of that. But unfortunately, my story for season 1 and Ruby's story for season 1 are very tied to a certain person who we no longer associate with. So just bear with us on that. We're going to try our best to just kind of teeter around the subject, but we have to tell the story anyways. So we're not going to name any names, and you guys shouldn't either because those messages will be blocked in the chat. But just bear with us. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but basically, Rue was created for that purpose in mind, to just replace and be a better version of Ruby. Finally figured out that, hey, you have a mind of your own. You can do whatever the heck you want. And they went, wait, I can. And then started making friends. Exactly 4 friends, I'm pretty sure.
CC, hi! Welcome to Lore Town.
Hi, CC! So when they then fell into the junction, I like that word for it. I think I'm gonna use that.
Junction? Yeah.
The junction.
Yeah, junction. I was thinking waiting room, but that's more of a Twin Peaks thing, and we'll get there. But I like both. But the junction is also really nice. Yeah.
No, I'm like the junction's like kind of like the season where season 1 ended, right? With them. And then I feel like they would have stumbled into the waiting room kind of low-key.
Right. Well, I'll be talking about that when we get to this video on the right. But I want you to have your time to talk about stuff first, of course.
But yeah, Rue just kind of became almost a construct and kind of like this, for me and my lore, the symbol of you can change if you want to. You can be your own person. Like, your path isn't predetermined. You can do whatever. And I think that's really nice.
Thematic significance in both seasons of Skyblock. We'll get to
that. Honestly, yeah.
We'll get to that. Yeah. And last but definitely not least, there was a certain keeper that I know you have a lot to say about. So buckle up, gamers. This is where things get spicy. Yeah.
The Timekeeper, or otherwise known as Sapphire, which they will get their own video at some point in the future, because right now all that people know about her is from Twitch SMP streams,
which is pretty
exclusively
deep by this point.
Which is pretty deep.
Yeah.
We only really told lore through lore streams. It was completely live, everything, the voice changer and everything.
Are you able to turn that on right now?
Yes, actually. Hold on. If it lets me, if it doesn't have to update. Oh, what? Install update. Voice mod. I see you. Oh, but it's pretty fast.
We'll let that cook. Hey, how about this? 10 subs and Ruby talks the rest of the stream with the Saf voice changer on. No. That not the whole. That would be a bit much. It'd be funny, but we could do a few minutes really of Saf perhaps. Fun fact, and we'll get to more of this later, but for every single line of dialogue where Saf is talking with the voice changer in my videos, except for the final scene, spoilers for the finale, where Saf is in her fully human form and Leon is standing there with her on the Skyblock Island. That's the only scene where you actually hear Saf's quote-unquote normal voice. For every other line of dialogue in the entire SBK2 series, I pitched her voice down by a couple semitones to make them sound a little bit more menacing.
I figured it out.
Yes.
Hold on. There it is.
Yes.
See, the fun thing is, right? Because if I talk normally with the voice, it doesn't sound right, by the way. It will sound really funky. Just like this. It's funny, but it's not Sapphire. It's not the timekeeper. What I do for her is go kind of wobbly with the voice, like and then slower, and I can't say more like menacing, but you get it, right? So we go lower. Oh, you poor penguin.
That's me.
Yeah. Now why don't you go back?
Hold on, let me raise
And that's
your
basically what it
volume on
takes.
Discord by a tad bit. I think you might
Yeah.
be a little quiet. There we go. Hopefully
yes,
stream
yes,
heard what you
yes.
said though.
But yeah, basically she's just very like the voice mod is so I know, right? I love doing that effect because it's really easy and it gets me in the character really fast. Because if we it's World's hair.
Yeah,
Hello,
I was
sailor.
just laughing about
I know,
that.
right? No, because the thing is, right? Because Saf wouldn't be like you can even hear the Saf voice nowadays if I don't have the voice changer. Like just going like that. It doesn't feel right almost. Like the voice changer is kind of needed. And do you know that the voice changer actually has lore behind it as to why it is the way it is?
I was just gonna say, if you don't mind explaining a bit about why SAF is and what they
Yes.
do, and it sounds like you're segueing to that already. So
Yes. So, love me toxic creepy women. Okay, so basically Sapphire, and I like to call them the timekeeper because that's what they are, right? They are the keeper of timelines. If you watch the show Loki, kind of like that whole organization, but just like one person. You can kind of imagine them like sitting in a room, just having all the timeline strings and just watching over them. And as soon as something breaks, they usually step in and
you
go
see
like,
a bit
"Hey,
of that
what?"
in my finale. At least a
Yeah!
portrayal of it. It could get a lot more
portrayal,
abstract than what I was able to do in Minimator, but you get the point.
Oh, yeah, but to be fair, imagination's like wherever the imagination takes you with that visual. But basically, that's their entire job. They protect time, for time is what created them. So it's kind of like if time doesn't exist anymore, first of all, everything would be absolutely breaking apart because world cannot exist without time or space. That's just the general law of things. But also they would cease to exist because they were created for just that one purpose of just, hey, Loki kind of protect me, not gonna lie. So that's what they do. And there was a whole bit of them being imprisoned in a singular timeline frame for eons. Like, not just like 2 or 3 resets, but actual, like, thousands of years, like, stuck in this one timeline trying to fix it.
The loop.
Without it being. Yeah, with the loop.
The loop.
Without it being able to be fixed.
The SAF specialty right there.
Yeah. So when TSMP all came around, a new vessel like entered the frame for them because they usually don't have a physical manifestation in the worlds. They usually have to tap in through a ruby. If they don't have a ruby, they might appear as a cloud of red smoke because Acacia Ruby isn't as akin to time as every other ruby is. So Saf couldn't really tap into them and like pilot them around. So instead they had to kind of show up as a bit more funky.
Funky, yeah.
Funky,
a little bit more dank and
cloudy.
smoky. Yeah.
It's a dank. So they, because they are the timekeeper, because they kind of exist outside of the possibilities of time, their voice also exists outside of time. It's both lower pitched, higher pitched, faster, and lacking behind the normal voice, so to speak. Hence why the voice changer, because their voice is super unstable. It also kind of hurts the rubies that they usually pilot. That's like a whole, like a big indicator that the voice starts to hurt the throat. And Saf, in their purest state, is decomposing and rebuilding their cells like this. Half of their entire being is just like in this constant state of decay, while the other one is trying to negate that damage. So they know what it feels like to die over and over and over and over and over and over again, because they do. But also they're impervious to pain.
Yeah.
At least in their realm.
Which is also referenced in the finale, as in specifically included that line as a little "if you know, you know" sort of thing.
Yeah, it's so much fun. Oh, I love the Timekeeper. The Timekeeper is very, very funky, very, very silly. They have a bit of empathy sometimes on a good day.
On a good day.
They have a job to do. Time can't really wait for anyone. So they're like, I have to do this. They don't want to be mean, but they have a job to do. And Blue Leon, if you will.
Leon.
Leon was kind of hurting.
Why is he blue?
That guy.
Why is he blue?
Why is he blue?
Wait, actually, well, I have a handmade LeonSBU plushie from a friend, and it just so happens to also be blue. I think blue is just kind of a normal penguin color in like cartoons and stuff.
Yeah,
he's blue.
He's blue. But yeah, also I see the comment of, wait, does that mean that if one Ruby's voice is used too much, their vocal cords can be permanently damaged? Yes. And that low-key kind of happened in TSMP, where Ruby was being used by Sapphire so much, and for a prolonged period of time, that they nearly died, because of their body being so exhausted. Yeah. Time doesn't hear if you ask it to wait, so own all your tears and roll with the waves.
Whoa.
Oh.
A reference to water in relation to time.
Right.
Wow.
Weird.
Someone could do that in like a Minecraft series. Yeah.
And put water all around the clock tower.
Yeah. An infinite sea. Or rather an endless sea, which, by the way, also this is actually a fun fact for you, Ruby, because I never mentioned this. When I was putting the water around, not only was I thinking about the water analogy, but you and I both are big fans of the game Xenoblade Chronicles. And if you know, the world of Xenoblade is just two creatures in an endless sea. In the opening cutscene, they say something about, exists in an endless sea. And I was thinking about that when I was putting the water around the clock tower. So
I didn't connect the dots.
I mean, that's a very specific thing. We've only talked about Xenoblade a little bit, so I don't blame you. But there's your fun fact.
Like the two dots that just go. They just connected. Let's go. Oh, I love that.
Yeah. See, we got all sorts of little fun secrets and surprises to talk about. It's gonna be a fun stream.
Yes. I love that. Sorry, I just thought of the one word again. The one word. We can't talk about it yet because it won't show up until way later.
Okay, I actually don't know what you're talking about, so I'll wait until it shows up.
Backwards.
Oh,
the backwards
yes.
You know which word.
Okay, yeah, I know exactly what that is. We'll get there. Episode 10, I believe, is the first instance of that, but we'll get there.
Yeah.
Anyways, so that's a little overview of the various characters that Ruby played in the lore for this season. Also, thank you for everybody who is checking in. I know I have not been reading off that stuff. I did not want to interrupt Ruby, of course, so I will not be reading too much chat. We'll be reading chat when we get the chance. Ruby, it's not your fault. I'd much rather listen to you than talk myself. But yeah, thank you everybody for the check-ins, and as a reminder, any and all stream revenue from this stream is going to be split 50-50 between myself and Ruby, so check the pin message. That means subs, bits, super chats, any of that fun Twitch stuff. If you want to support the stream, just know that you are supporting both of us. So, yeah. But that being said, Ruby, any more stuff about the characters, or should we dive into that video over there?
No, I think most of the character stuff is pretty much like, and if something if something comes up again, we can just talk about it in the moment.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll be going on a lot of tangents, so that's just how it's going to be. But yeah, so I'm going to stop the music, and we can go ahead and check out this video right here on the right. Now, for those of you who don't know, this is not actually part of the SBK2 series, as in it's a standalone video. So this is a video called Revisiting My Oldest Minecraft Builds. I made this video last May, about a year ago, and I remember showing Ruby this video in our Airbnb in Rotterdam before it went live, and we were just kind of giggling about it. Yes, exactly. Episode 0. Thank you, Teddy. That's what I've been calling it. SBK Season 2, Episode 0, in the sense that on the surface, it's an unrelated video, but if you actually go watch it, it sets up a lot of ideas that then get played out over the course of the rest of SBK Season 2. So it's sort of a prerequisite. Not really. I tried my best to make this as standalone as I could from Season 1, and considering recent events, I'm glad I did. But, you know, Season 1 was its own thing. So for a bit of context, at the end of SBK Season 1, my main Leon character and Rue, who you are all now familiar with, were essentially stuck in a between space, the junction, as you were calling it. It's essentially another place, a place outside of recognition and maybe time, if you will. And we were kind of just like a
pocket dimension.
It's kind of a little place. Yeah, exactly.
Little pocket.
The other thing that had happened between the end of SBK Season 1 and me making this video is I watched Twin Peaks, and it changed my life. So, prefacing all of this, that this video, I wasn't entirely sure. We were never exactly entirely sure where this story was going to go. We were very much just making it up as we went along, sorry. And we would just kind of story beat by story, but we'd like have a call every now and again when I knew I had a big lore episode coming up. I'd just be like, hey, call Ruby, just be like, hey, we got to talk lore, and we just get that figured out, and then rinse and repeat for like the final like 8 or 9 episodes of Skyblock Kingdoms Season 2. We were just rolling with it as we went. So yeah, I didn't know this was gonna become a big thing, but basically what happens in this video is I go back and I look at my oldest, some of my most famous, like, original Minecraft builds I built on my channel. And Teddy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my gosh. Okay, thank you so much. Well, Flaming Bitch, Lygarels, Certified of Pains, Faustinus, and Lilirek, enjoy the a month of ad-free viewing. And thank you so much for supporting Ruby and myself. Really appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that.
Me too.
Right, so this story kind of started out as like weird, bad Twin Peaks fan fiction, and I don't expect anyone here to necessarily see the show. It's true, though. It became its own thing by the end, but it started out as me just unapologetically ripping off the ideas of Twin Peaks. And you know what? I did that, and I'm going to own it.
How 50 Shades of Grey was made? It was just a very bad Twilight fan fiction?
I have no idea, actually. Oh, okay, we got a hype train going. Luna! Hey! Lunar
Wait,
Gem,
Luna, aren't
you
you doing your own subathon?
Wait, hold on. Are my things even going through? Is my Stream Deck audio going through? Hold on. No, it's not going through. I have to add my stuff. Hold on a second.
It's funny that I can hear it.
You
Don't worry about it, Lunar.
Where are my things? Oh no, I have to fix the scene. Hold on, stream input devices.
I might have to do slight operations.
There we go.
Oh, we can hear. Apparently
there we go. Now you can. Okay. Oh, you can hear. Oh, good. In that case, I can just mute that. All right. Well, anyways, Lunar, thank you so much for the for the gift and stuff, and we got a hype train going on the channel. I really appreciate that very much. And another 100 bits from Benji. Let's go. Okay. 100
See? Ruby's
extra
right. 50
days.
Shades was a fanfic of Twilight before it became its own thing. Haha!
The more you know.
Little do you know.
The more you know. But yeah, thank you so much for the hype train. I think we're at level 2 right now. Yes, we are. 4 minutes left on that. Max is level 8 on this channel, I believe. So we'll see if we get anywhere near there.
Dang.
Right. Let's get started with this video. We're not going to be watching through entire videos. We're going to be speeding through and picking out the select bits that are important. But yeah, we just start out with some fun cinematics. And you can see Leon, my normal, regular, everyday penguin self, is having a walk through a spruce forest.
Which was foreshadowing, guys.
Maybe.
If you don't know. If you don't know. At that point, we already had all of our wood types and everything, pretty much locked down.
Yeah, 100%. Before this video ever started being made. Wow, look at that. Well, there we go.
Spruce was a clue? Yes! Yes, it was.
The classic, as the field guide puts it. Exactly. Anyways, you got the... I have to, of course, pay homage to the series that I'm unceremoniously stealing so many creative ideas from. So there you go. David Lynch, he's the GOAT. Twin Peaks, awesome show. Highly recommend if you're an adult and are okay with watching shows with adult themes. I can't recommend it to everybody because I make family-friendly content, and Twin Peaks is anything other than... is everything that's not family-friendly, basically. Pick a non-family-friendly theme, anything, it's probably in that show. So I can't recommend it to everybody because some of y'all are probably minors, and I'm not going to be doing that. But anyways... if you are an adult and don't mind that stuff, it's a great show. It's really cool. It's really surreal. If you like surreal television. Anyways, Leon's taking a walk through the woods, reminiscing about his old Minecraft builds.
I've made dozens of
He's
builds
hanging out,
with my
he's
own
camping,
hands.
he's doing stuff.
I've seen building trends. Remember,
Yada 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 yada. This penguin can't stop yapping.
17. We really think we can make a world
terrible
of difference
thumbnails.
to these
Ooh, that was a
projects.
jump scare.
And most importantly of all,
nice cinematography of spruce trees. Anyways, over the course of me going through all these builds, there are some little flashbacks to, or little scenes where there's in the first section of the video, I think I say the word future, and then the second section I say the word past. And then as I say those, you'll see what happens.
and most importantly of all, I think this will be a really fun trip back into the past.
Who knows what we're gonna find? You get stuff like that, right? So I say past in the first part and then future later. My point is, not only is this a Twin Peaks reference, as there's an iconic line where Cooper sits in the lodge and a guy says to him, is it future or is it past? In the classic Twin Peaks backwards talking that a certain somebody is now very familiar with. And we'll get to that. But yeah, so that's also a little bit of a nod to the fact that funny time things are about to happen here. Would you look at that? And of course, you get the classic
a really fun trip back into the past.
Twin Peaks, red curtains, the red room, and all that. You also get a little bit of the cool glitchy effects that have become a staple of my SBK2. You get that glitchiness right
Who
there.
knows what...
Yeah, good stuff.
I just remembered something. You remember when we originally wanted to also have the timey-wimey stuff like linked to food?
Yes.
That was very early on.
That was very early
Was it
on.
sweet berries?
It was sweet berries.
That
was
was
an-
like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You guys want to get some behind-the-scenes knowledge? One of the reasons I wanted Spruce for many reasons in Season 2, but I thought it would be funny to sort of riff on the chorus fruit idea from Season 1. The original idea... Hype train complete, by the way. Thank you very much. The original idea for SBK Season 2 was that the penguin really likes fruit. Because he's just a fruity penguin, apparently. And he's just a really, really
During
fruity
Pride
penguin.
Month?
Yeah. And
Yeah.
the penguin would start to develop a fascination with sweet berries. And much like how chorus fruit displaces you in space, physically in space, like it moves you around, these sweet berries would displace you in time, just by a little bit. Right? Chorus fruit moves you by a few blocks. A sweet berry maybe pushes you a few seconds back or forward in time. But of course, if you eat enough sweet berries, then you start to mess with the timeline, and then a certain somebody starts raising their blue and red eyebrows at you. That idea was eventually scrapped, and sweet berries ended up becoming not very important in Season 2, but I had plenty of other reasons I wanted Spruce Kingdom as well, like the wood type is good. I still wanted to do ice boat roads, regardless of any sort of lore stuff, so that was still a gimme. Also, it felt a little derivative to just do another, oh, Leon gets addicted to a fruit thing. Like, if I did that 2 seasons in a row, I would never have been able to escape it. Like, I did it once. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I also think the story that did end up developing from it wouldn't have been possible if it was just another Leon gets addicted to XYZ.
Yeah. We never could have done any of the why are you blue stuff. It would have just been one Leon that just happened to like a few too many berries. So yeah, that's that. Anyways, I go through here and I'm like looking at my old airship and stuff. One of my first ever builds I ever made was this dinky looking airship right here for an old video. And I rebuild it into like this cooler airship, yada yada. Wait, this stuff really doesn't matter. This is not the important part. Anyways, after we finish with the airship, the idea is I go through 3 old builds of mine and like redo them and like modernize them. So we redid the airship, looks good now. Cut back to another cinematic. In between these building montages, I'm like going through. And I'm like really going ham with like the sound effects, the ambiance, the environment. Like when I need to lock in for good sound design and ambiance, I will do that, and you will see that in a lot of my cinematics. We'll get to that later, but throughout SBK2, all my cinematics have really cool, nice layered audio tracks and stuff. Improvement. You can see here as I'm kind of just wandering through the forest. This next one's a bit more recent.
He's messing
Still
with the
super
boss.
old, but not quite one of my first builds. And more importantly, we're going to be working with a lot of organics and terraforming. Not something we really touched at all with that airship.
A little bit more
This, gamers, is my original Japanese build all the way back from what I was going to
build,
change.
yada, yada,
Frankly
yada.
said, though,
Looking at the old build.
for detail. I hate. There's another thing here. Where is it? Okay, I go through here. Okay, I was in the wrong spot actually. There. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Finish the build. Next up. That's wonderful. Back in the day, really makes you wonder what the future.
Just have to wait for a few seconds.
Yeah.
I'll never see exactly what you're
techniques back in the day.
'Cause of
Really
stream
makes you
delay.
wonder what the future. There we go. Oh right, yeah, you've got stream delay. Anyways, I say, look at that. I say future, and wow, look at that. It's a similar shot of the classic Twin Peaks Red Room scene, but all of a sudden I'm in there. The first one was just a shot of the hallway. Now I'm there. Interesting. Wonder how that happened. Indeed. So yeah, same effect, same glitchy nonsense, except look, the penguin is there. Pina, the penguin is here.
Penguin.
Or as Musy would say it, the word I can't say on stream right now.
You're right.
Of custom trees.
Oh,
techniques back in
also,
the day.
listen
really
carefully.
Makes you wonder what. Listen carefully as I'm walking. The future of custom. You can hear very faintly someone or something is laughing backwards. Go block techniques back in the day. Really makes you wonder what the future of custom tree. It's there. It's a but backwards. Not the only thing that's going to be backwards. Anyways, moving on. Next cinematic. Next up, I want to...
Just the backwards
Hey.
has me triggered now.
That's weird. You seeing this? Now, those of you who've seen the show may recognize a specific grove of trees in Twin Peaks that I've basically tried my best to recreate in Minecraft here, including a little pool of water that sits in the center. And this is a very blatant Twin Peaks reference. In the show, this is one of the ways to transport yourself between the real world and the between spaces outside of time. It's in the finale as well. We'll get to that.
Patience. Fissions.
Very interesting bit of terrain generation here. You wanna take a look at the next build? I'm gonna see what's up with this grove. Next up, it's about cool. So we get an ominously long shot, an ominously long pause with some very ominous sounding music. Next build, I'm gonna see what's up with this grove. Lingers just a little bit too long, just a little bit uncanny. And Edgoodrich, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 7 months. I really appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. So yeah. Also, hi Water Ghost on the YouTube side of things. Right, so cool ominous grove. I do my cool build transformation of this cyberpunk city, but I kind of get cut off halfway through because as I'm in the middle of explaining this build that I've done here, it's just so cool and and yes, I know a lot of the larger buildings are, you know, what I really made a night and day difference. What have I been up to? Well, this grove, it's just, hey, what's with the... Dude, I'm trying to... Hey, what... Ladies and gentlemen, the penguin is in the lodge.
He's been kidnapped.
He's been kidnapped.
Penguin napped?
I don't know. I mean, I am a pilf after all, so I feel like I shouldn't be called a kid. But I don't know. Pilf, yeah, pilf nap. There we go. Also, wow, we got almost 100 people here on the Twitch side of things. Welcome in, guys. I really appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome into the lore stream. As a quick reminder, we're going through and breaking down all of the lore that was involved in my SBK2 videos for the past year of Skyblock Kingdoms Season 2 and before, featuring this lovely person right down there. Also...
And up there.
Oh, thank you. Not that this is about the money, of course, but half of the profits from this stream, the total revenue from the stream is going directly to Ruby. So we will be splitting any and all profits 50-50. So once again, if you want to support
I didn't know of that before stream. I was told when you guys were.
Yeah, I kept that a complete... I've had that sitting in my mind for like 3 weeks. I kind of wanted to tell you, but I thought it would be more fun to tell you on stream. Anyways... Let's get into some more lore stuff. So the penguin has arrived in the classic Twin Peaks Red Room. It's a place outside of time. It's a place that exists somewhere. It's another place. And would you look at that? He was at the grove with the trees and the curtains showed up just like in the show, once again, blatantly ripping off the ideas of David Lynch. And would you look at that? He's here. And this is where my skills as an editor and as an animator, like I actually do any real animation, as an animator.
No, but that's so cool though. The things you did were still awesome. I remember sitting on that bed in Rotterdam and my flabbers were gasted.
Yeah. Who up gasting they flabbers right now? Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of tricks, and I not only used all my fun tricks, but also developed several new tricks over the course of making this series, and there's some very cool things I'll be pointing out in later episodes. This was made a year ago, so I don't think it's that impressive anymore, but regardless. Hi, Nathra, good to see you. Anyways, a classic in the Twin Peaks show is that in the Red Room, which is this place here with the stripy floor and the red curtains, time works a little bit differently. You'll have people moving in strange ways, speaking backwards, talking strangely. You'll also notice there's a little conduit sitting there on the side table. Funny how that worked out, huh? We weren't even intending on I didn't intend on that conduit having any significance. It's just there because it looks like the decorative thing on the table in the show. I just put it there. And turns out it became significant after all.
On Snacksident.
Yep, exactly. So let's just turn up the volume here because I want you guys to appreciate the fun sounds I've been doing. You'll notice I do a couple punches like you do in classic Minecraft fashion, but the animation and the sound is reversed. we listen to that again real closely. Huh, interesting. We're watching reversed video right now. Get some reverse footsteps coming in. This soundtrack, this one song, this use that basically anytime the between place, the red room appears in my videos. Fun fact, this is actually just a really slow, like, jazzy bass track that I originally ended up on my computer because I used it in my 2025 April Fool's video. There's a fun fact for all you hardcore LeonSBU fans. The 2025 April Fool's video, when we were joking about all the different meanings of SBU, in the one skit where I have the unicycle in the circus and there's the clown yells at me for having a self-balancing unicycle, that sound, that music that's playing is the same sound you hear every time we're in the red room. It's just reversed. Someone's gonna appreciate that. I think that's hilarious. It was a soundtrack from my April Fool's video that I just borrowed and reversed, and it sounds super creepy looking. And the reversed footsteps, yes, it was that. It was that. All right. Anyways,
It sounds super creepy looking. Yes.
exactly. But you're listening to that right now. And some reversed footsteps. Despite the footage being back, you'll notice the animation of my arm moving is backwards, but the figure there who is walking forwards, which means that I mocapped that figure walking backwards and then reversed the footage. Now, Minecraft character models are not very expressive with their physical arm and leg movements. So when you walk forwards versus walk backwards, it kind of looks the same whether it's forward or reversed.
It's only slightly different, right?
It's slightly different, but it's really hard to tell. The main thing is you can see my arm punches are where I go like whoop instead of pew. It's more of a whoop. Also, that person who shows up a few times in the place between places, that's my friend. He's just there.
We love the cameo.
We get a nice first-person shot here. Where am I? I look down at myself. Wait a minute. I can see my arms and legs. Whoa, what's happening there? So this is yet another trick I did. Specifically for this one first-person shot, I installed a mod that allows you to see your arms and legs in first person because I thought it would be really funny and add to the trippiness that if I just looked down, I saw something that was not supposed to be there in normal Minecraft. I thought that would be really funny. So there you go. I can see myself. Specifically, that one scene is shot in that mod. Anyways, that's my other little fun fact for you there. So he says,
I remember
"Where am
freaking out when you showed me that.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be there.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so he says, where am I? And then you get this.
Well, hi.
Oh, hi, who's that? We get a certain somebody showing up here. Looking a little bit more gray than usual. We sort of had a reason for that, but then we also kind of never acknowledged it. So I don't know if you have anything to say about that.
Not gonna lie, I forgot the reason.
Yeah,
Low-key.
I remember hearing something about you planning season 2 where your skin would be desaturated, but that wouldn't have been Rue. Or would it have been? Or would that have been?
That would have been Rue.
It would.
That would have been Rue.
There's a scrapped season 2 plan on Ruby's end, not on my end for you guys.
Yeah. Maybe that will happen in one season or another. Not gonna lie, I'm waiting for it. Today.
Let's not say too much for the sake of it's a good idea and we maybe don't spoil it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rue will come back. They're not dead.
Also, how is the stream doing? I see people on YouTube saying I'm lagging a little bit, so let me know. My internet at my new place is not as good as it was at my old place. So if you guys get any connection issues, let me know.
It's smooth on Twitch, at least. I cannot speak for the thingy yet.
Twitch is good? Excellent. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Anyways, Rue is here. And they're also very desaturated.
You
Yeah.
always win here.
There we get the very first instance of Ruby doing something very difficult, which is speaking backwards. Would you like to talk about that?
The only reason why it was difficult is, one, I had to speak backwards so it could be reversed into right way round and sound messed up on purpose. But two, I am not natively English, right? So the way I would pronounce things or like sound them out with letters and the way that Leon would pronounce and sound out letters is very different. So I asked Leon, I was like, hey, I know you want me to speak backwards and all, but that's really tough. Could you give me like a demo of what it's supposed to sound like? In a case of like him just recording his voice and then like the right way around and then like flipping it back. So I know what it was supposed to sound like if I were to say it backwards. And that whole thing worked, but also the English Aussie ever. I'm sorry. But the thing was, right, because we had to then like also write it out the way it would be pronounced, kinda.
Mm-hmm.
So Leon wrote it out. And thank you, by the way. Absolutely love and appreciate you for that.
Well, thank you for
I then tried
speaking
to
a
say it-
non-native language backwards. Like, that's a big task.
I then tried to say it the way that you like spelled it out, and it didn't make sense to my tongue. So I had to go through your recording of saying it like the backwards recording that you sent me, write it out in the way that I would say it, but kind of match it with the thing that you were and then use like an in-between of both. And that worked. So yeah, I also always took my backwards gibble and like put it back around so I could like check if it would make sense before I sent it to you. I was this close to sending you the already like reversed thingy at one point, but I was like, no, he should do his own work.
Yeah, I could reverse it on my end. So just to fully explain what we're doing here, for all the lines that Ruth speaks that sound weird, you notice my voice is not weird, as it is in the show Twin Peaks, but the other characters speak strangely. What is going on here is you take a word, let's say the last word Ruth says is
You always win
Yeah.
here.
so here, right?
Re.
You would say that backwards. Yes, would become re, and you'd record yourself saying re into the mic and then reverse that audio again. So it sounds like here, but it sounds all weird and kooky, as if the person speaking knows they're talking to someone who's moving the other direction in time and has to speak backwards in order to communicate to them. It's very cool. It's very complicated. On the actual production set of Twin Peaks, there was a character who just one of the actors knew how to do this just as like a talent and taught the other actors. We don't have the fortune of having that person here with us. It's just the two of us. So we just kind of had to figure it out. And like Ruby said, the way I speak English is not the way Ruby speaks English. So it was very difficult. There were certain words that were not fun. And we'll get to that in episode 10. Yeah. Right.
PTSD.
So, stuff, season 1 references we don't really need to get into too much. I've been... What? No, I've been... So you get a few shots of some things there. So Rue says you've always been here. And basically, the screen flashes back to... A cool effect, by the way. Look. No, I'm just gonna show. Look at this. Look at this.
Win here.
Yep.
Cool effect. And for those of you who are unfamiliar, that is a place at the end of season 1 that myself and Rue ended our season together at. We were in this junction, this blank, empty void dimension. Basically, we went to a Chili's, and then just had a little walk
Yeah.
afterwards. Yeah, we went to Chili's.
Well,
and
we went to the Waffle House first, then to the Chili's, and then took a walk.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
We
I got some
food.
relationship advice from a kind Waffle House employee.
Fair.
Rue, who everyone thought was
I
dead.
also played that bear. Wait a second.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I was going to say, you didn't do the voice.
I just
Because
wasn't the
my
voice.
IRL friend did
I wasn't
the
the
voice.
voice.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I was the stunt double.
that's true. Because I didn't know about the mocap mod back then. So anytime I needed a body, I would be like, hey, somebody want a stunt double for me? The mocap mod makes that a lot easier. But yes, Ruby
I
was...
still have that bear skin, by the way,
The
in
bear
my
skin's awesome.
library.
Yeah, because I let my friend who was going to do the voice pick out the skin, and they don't really do any Minecraft stuff at all. Like they, are like online and like know about nerdy stuff, but like not specifically Minecraft. But I thought they could do a good voice, and they did. Thankfully, they did a good job. They got some wise advice from the Waffle House employee. Anyways, Rue shows up. I'm like, oh my god, Rue, I thought you're dead. And Rue looks like it's like, hey, I'm around. And then we don't go to Waffle House, we go to Chili's instead because it's funny. Also, Chili's is just a good restaurant. Anyways, we end off in this place, and I thought I was in a spruce forest revisiting my old Minecraft builds, but turns out
You always been here.
I've always been here, and you can see that what I thought was the curtains of the room flashes, and you can see behind it the dark space of the void that we were in at the end of Season 1. Whoa, Season 1, that's crazy. And I'm going, wait a minute, I
What?
thought I was doing all this other
I've been,
stuff. And you can see brief shots of me in my other videos between SBK Season 1 and Season 2. So there's a shot of me on a certain adventure map. There's a shot of me doing one of my 10 Builders videos. There's a shot of me doing another one of my 10 Builders videos. What's going on
A lot of
here?
10 Builders videos.
What's up?
A lot of 10 Builders videos.
I did a lot of 10 Builders videos. All these videos happened between the end of Season 1 and this video. So what I thought I was doing all those things. In fact, I had just been sitting here in this chair, essentially dreaming it all up. So that is the canon explanation for every single non-SBK video that you saw between the end of Season 1 and the end of Season 2. So all the 10 Builders videos, all the Wastes SMP, all those things, I was just hallucinating it in the Red Room. I was literally just hallucinating it while stuck in this place between places. Anyways, I'm still wandering through the hallways, dreaming of tormenting people in the torture nexus. Yeah, basically, it was all a fever dream, basically.
That's why people keep coming back. It's not real.
Yeah, in real life, no one would ever do that. No one would be stupid enough to do that in real life. But we're okay. Hold the thought about Waste SMP because I've teased the fact that it's canon. We're getting to it. There's more I have to say about Waste SMP, but also, as you can see, as I'm wandering through here, there's another version of me with these funny cloudy eyes watching me, making noises.
Are you sure?
Rue says, "Are you sure?" Rue seems to know a lot of things that I don't in this space. More on that later.
Yeah.
I'll see you in here.
That ending. That ending is so freaky. Womp. So yeah, Rue basically says, later, dude, I'll see you later. That's another Twin Peaks reference. So Season 2 and Season 3 of Twin Peaks aired 25 years apart. And at the end of Season 2, one of the characters says to the main character, "I'll see you again in 25 years." And then that segues into the final season. I don't have 25 years, unfortunately. Well, I mean, I do, but I don't want to wait 25 years. I'm already 59. What can I say? By that point, I'd be getting Social Security. So I wanted to, and we also knew at this point that SBK Season 2 was, okay, hold on a second, the 1,000 bits! Queen of Eden, welcome in! Good to see you, and thank you so much for the support. Oh my gosh, been gone for weeks, and finally I'm catching you online. Yes, you have showed up at a very, very special stream. We are doing a lore discussion, lore breakdown stream, so you've come at a great time. Myself and Ruby are going through all of the fun lore and storytelling and stuff we've done over the past year, and like you saw in the pin message right there, 50% of all the earnings of this stream are going straight to this person down there. So I will be PayPaling Ruby everything, or not, well, the half after this. So yes, if you choose to support the stream today, you'll be supporting both of us. Right, okay. Where were we? Yeah, Quinto, good to see you.
You don't have 25 years. I don't
want to wait 25 years, and we knew that SBK Season 2 was planned to take 1 year. So I was like, wait a minute.
Like a runabout.
Yeah, roughly a year. And I knew that this video was going to come out right before SBK Season 2 started, so I could follow it up with we could revisit this whole Twin Peaksy nonsense in a year, and that's exactly what we did. The other thing that you'll notice, a certain somebody slides out of the corner of your eye. Whoa, who's that?
Who's that handsome fella?
Whoa. I don't know. His eyes are a little too blue for me, personally. So Rue just disappears. Kind of sucks, but you know, what can you do? And you're just left with this creepy-looking penguin.
The Why Are You Blue is so stupid. People are so hung up on it. It's just
staring at that. Just staring at you. And so that,
I hate that.
It's genuinely kind of creepy. Yeah, I remember, Ruby, your reaction to watching that guy stare at you when you watched this on my laptop in Rotterdam last year. It's kind of unnerving. You go watch this video, it's creepy.
I was like, ugh, go away.
Right.
I remember swatting at your laptop going like, yeah.
This brings me on to an interesting point, and this is another sort of plot point that, for the best, probably never really got developed in Season 2 of SBK. And this basically, in Twin Peaks, there's the idea of the doppelganger, or the shadow self, which is essentially an evil, sort of darker, more malicious version of yourself that gets created, or can be created, as a copy of those who enter the lodge, the junction, the place between places, whatever you want to call it. And inside the lodge, you can identify them by their cloudy blue eyes. You'll see in the show, any sort of doppelgangers have these unnerving, cloudy blue eyes. Look a lot like those on that guy. So here we are presented with the doppelganger to the regular Leon. And in the show, the doppelgangers are evil and do all sorts of evil things, and I'm glad we didn't go down that route, partially because the aforementioned evil things they do in the show really suck, and I don't want to associate with that with my own character, but then also because I didn't really want to play an evil character. I did some mischievous things in Season 2. We stole some dirt. We made fun of Birch Kingdom. We, had a bit of a bridge war, among other things. But ultimately, I didn't want to play an evil character. So I just didn't, which thankfully was a bit of a departure from the Twin Peaks stuff. And also just the mere fact that now there's two Leons. There's the one that's supposed to be in Skyblock, which is the one you're getting the first person POV of in the chair there. But then all of a sudden there's another one, regardless of if that other one is evil or not. There's not supposed to be two. You get some problems in the timeline there when you have a different colored penguin when there's supposed to be another one. So yeah. So that's interesting. Anyways, that is the very long recap of that video, but that video is a pretty important primer to what is about to happen in SBK Season 2, right? So we've established a few things by this point. A, regular Leon has been trapped in some sort of weird in-between dimension space and has been replaced by this other version of himself with the weird, strange blue eyes. Now we're going to go flash forward to SBK Season 2, specifically Episode 6. So for context, the first half of my SBK series is pretty light on the lore. I was really trying to make it appeal to, a wide audience. I didn't want to go crazy with the lore right away. There's little subtle nods and teases of lore and stuff. Like there's a couple things where SBK2 Leon gets like a transmission from somewhere in deep space, which is a Morse code thing. That is another Twin Peaks reference. That happens in the show as well. But
It's on the Sprounton, right?
on the Sprounton, exactly. I keep getting, as in the beginning of the season, like the radio tower was like a big theme in the beginning of the season. We had the radio, the records shop, and we built the Sprounton and stuff. And yeah, I had been trying to tune this radio. There's an episode, I forget exactly what episode it is, but I'm like trying to tune the radio that I have, or like the boombox radio on top of the record shop, and I can't get a good sound out of it. I play a bunch of random like Easter eggs in there, which is fun. But the point is, eventually I get a radio signal, and it's like a Morse code sound that says, what is it? It says, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Repeating in Morse code.
Yes.
Is the signal that I get from the transmitter. That's like a vague Twin Peaks reference. Anyways, there's another thing that happens in specifically episode 6. So this is the episode where I go steal some dirt from the Bamber Grove Market. Hi, Anathra. But beyond that, there's another thing that happens here when I'm hanging out with Milkman and the... yes, there it is. I go over to Blanksburg to check out the opening of the iStore.
Hello.
Lead, by the way.
I do not have a lead, my bad.
Well,
We actually met on the
over
server.
here.
good news for you. I run into Quill, and by the way, this entire season, my... where'd Ruby go? Oh, no, there you are. Okay, never mind.
I'm down here. Quick operation on the nail.
Oh, hey,
Sorry.
no worries. No, it's cool. I mean, I'm just like, your staff doesn't get involved until later. I can just go. Anyways, as you know, my Skyblock Kingdoms Season 2 skin has eyes that are ever so slightly bluish, and I can show you that because the original SBK skin I was rocking for the first half of the season had blue eyes, but it was very, very faint. And I'm sorry this looks really ugly, but if we just look at it on screen right now, you can see.
Didn't Acacia Ruby also comment on that as like jokes?
I don't remember, to be
Yeah.
honest, but you can see
Oh.
this is very, very blurry, but you can see the eyes are just a little bit blue. Just a little bit blue. And if we were to compare this to my normal Minecraft skin, if I just pull it up real fast, if we compare this to my normal Minecraft skin,
Usually just dark black and beady.
you can see that, yeah, the normal Minecraft skin has pure white eyes. And the SBK2 skin's just a little bit blue. And most people did not notice. But a certain somebody who I've known for a very long time, my good friend Quilby,
Creepy.
has picked up on the fact that my eyes were just a little bit blue. You, my friend.
Oh, thank you. Have we actually met on the server yet?
I don't think so, actually. Like, properly, I don't think we have.
That's crazy. Hello.
Yeah. Hi.
I
It's,
like how
your
people got
eyes-
distracted from saving David.
Oh,
I show off the
I
helmet
was
with
about to say your
ominous
eyes
music.
are looking bluer than I remember.
And Quill says, where is it?
I was
What
about
was
to say
that?
your eyes are looking bluer than I remember.
Oh, so Quill calls attention to the blue eyes. And what do we have here? We have a little bit of a flashback. We have a little bit of a, whoa, what's happening? We get a few fun scenes. Once Quill points that out. I'm thinking to myself, I'm 6 episodes in. Nobody has really noticed or brought much attention to the blue eyes thing, which is fine because it's very, very, very slight. Also, Random Bird Enjoyer, thank you so much for the follow. You've come in at a great time because I am a random bird, and you can enjoy all of these random birds behind me as we talk about Skyblock lore. Anyways, you get 3 brief scenes, but these scenes are very specifically made. These scenes help continue the story. Simo, welcome in. Good to see you. If you want to hop on over to the YouTube side of things, you can actually start from the beginning if you like. We're multi-streaming as always on my main channel. Anyways, these 3 scenes are very specifically crafted because these 3 scenes show off tell a little bit more of the story about what happened to the real Leon versus the doppelganger Leon, and how the blue Leon, I'm just going to call him Blue Leon, made
Yes,
it to SBK Season
Leon.
2. So it's very distorted because of all the effects and stuff, but we have regular Leon frozen in the chair there. Frozen in the chair, kind of staring off into space, just like that. And you have this strange cloudy eye Leon turning and looking at the camera in an ominous way. We have a second shot of the...
Better than I remember.
Hold on a second. You have another shot of the same grove that we saw in the Revisiting My Minecraft Builds video. That is the entrance to this between space. You see the blue Leon crawling out of that pool of water, emerging into the spruce forest. Oh, and what's the first thing that this freshly baked clone of Leon sees as he emerges outside of his pocket dimension? He looks around, and all around him he sees spruce trees. Interesting. And Shifty Raven, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So yeah, the first thing this penguin sees upon entering the outside world, is an endless expanse of spruce trees. Wow. I wonder if that led to anything. And you get this final scene of the blue Leon just sort of with a light shining down on him from above and some particles around him, almost like he's being abducted by a UFO. And here's a fun fact for you. This is meant to represent SBK2 Leon being whisked up into the air and transported to the SBK Season 2 world. This light and particles was originally supposed to represent, in a metaphysical way, Trog as the quote-unquote god of Skyblock. I actually spoke to Trog about this and asked if they wanted to be portrayed in a specific way. I was originally going to have a few floating white triangles, almost like halos, in the sky above. Like, I would have a scene where he would look up and there'd be a few floating triangles up in the sky going whoom, 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 around. And then you get the scene of Leon being beamed up. But Trog didn't seem particularly into the idea, so I decided to leave it more vague and just leave it as, Leon was just transported, without any sort of implication of Trog and triangles and stuff. But yeah, once again, that's now stepping into Trog's character territory, so I wanted to run it by them. They didn't really care for it. Okay, well, that sounds very, mean. I don't remember what they said, but regardless, I decided to not do that. So, yeah. This in a vague way is supposed to represent Trog. Yeah, why is the video quality so low?
I edited it.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, my bad.
I was about to
You've
say,
been
your
watching
eyes
bad video quality this whole time. That's my bad, gamer.
Bluer than
Here we go.
I
Let's
remember.
rewatch this again. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, they kind of just did that.
Welcome.
That's my explanation. They kind of just did that, which I think is a very fun explanation. You know, anytime I was worried that I'd have to come up with explanations for why my eyes were blue, and I run out of explanations, but no one ever asked me. It was just Quill asked me once, and I was just like, yeah, they just kind of did that. Shh, it's okay, guys. He doesn't know. All right, so that's episode 6. That's the fun little lore bit in episode 6. You take Throckmorton. We go steal some dirt. Yeah, Nuke and I go steal some, we bring some dirt to the top of the Mangrove Kingdom. Look at that. Oh, memories. We leave a boat full of premium dirt.
Throckmorton. Oops.
Throckmorton. Will it go darker from here? If you mean darker as in, tone-wise, yes, we've got a long way to go.
Oops.
So yeah, do some more stuff here. And like I said, the first half of the season is very light on lore. So we're going to go ahead and skip forward to more scary. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Sorry. We're going to skip forward to episode 10. What happens at episode 10? This is this episode where the Grounders are founded. All right. See you, Benji. Take care, dude. This is the episode where the Grounders are founded, where we go to the end where you get the classic line of Elfie, no! Elytra is one. Quick, take his balls!
Huh?
Ruby, wait, did you not hear about that?
I did not.
Okay, I have to find the line now. Where is
I
it?
probably dodged it.
Were you at the end fight?
I was, but also there was so much happening.
Yeah. I just want you to hear this line
So
because
much.
it's funny. I'm looking for the death message where Elfie dies. That's a lot of damage. Where does Elfie die? There. Okay, there it is. There it is. One of my favorite lines of the season. Viking lost his mind at this line. It was very funny. So we're fighting the Ender Dragon with snowballs because it's funny.
Burning your balls with me.
Well,
I think they're all broken.
Elfie, no! Quick, take his balls!
Leon,
I got his balls.
We gotta get away.
do you
Ah.
Yes. Quick, take his balls. I got his balls.
I see.
Right, so that has no lore implication, so we're just gonna leave it
No,
at
it
that.
does.
It does?
For me specifically.
Okay, got it. I forget exactly how we segue into here, but tomato. Camera head cat, welcome in. This has been Leon, and oh yes, I'm literally doing the outro to my video, and you get the same
Right.
reversed music. Fish around this server. Until next time, guys, this has been Leon, and do you hear that? He's back. We're back in the house again. This time it's SBK2 Leon has been brought back for a little visit. He's not normally in here, but there's someone has a very important message for him. Oh, this is one of the coolest things. This is one of the coolest things I did all season. So, listen up, gamers. This is one of the coolest things I did all season. A lot of this is filmed just in Minecraft with flashback, right? These third-person shots are filmed in Minecraft with flashback. However, a lot of the more complicated scenes I had to do in Minimator, which is a piece of animation software, right? It's a piece of animation software that works within Minecraft's blocks and textures and stuff. Yes. I wanted to find a way to transition from the Minecraft flashback scene to the Minimator scene. And I used one of the poles, the lamp poles, in the room here. So check it out. This is Minecraft. And that's Minimator. Yeah, look at that transition with the camera pans behind a pole. And you can kind of see the color of the pole change a little bit. It's slight. It's just an iron bar, so there's not much texture there to begin with. But you get this whoop, and look at that. The scene looks a little different. It's in Minecraft, it's more yellowish. You can see it's more like a sepia filter on it. But we're now in Minimator. I was so proud of that.
As you should be. I remember you showing that to me, and I was like, whoa, that's sick!
Like I said, I invented a few new tricks. And yeah, you can tell I'm bending my knees. Exactly, the penguin has knees. So that's another giveaway. Guys. Another giveaway, we're in Minimator. Anyways. Get some fun tension building scenes here. Whoa, who's that? Fun, weird nonsense happens. Like I messed around with Minimator's various effects a lot, and whoa, Rue is back.
see posture moves differently here? This who no said.
Interesting. We get a lot of weird glitchiness in this, and admittedly, some of it is actually just my editing software glitching out. So we're just gonna pretend that was lore. Rue says her wonderful line, which of course Ruby got to say backwards, which I'm sure was a lot of fun.
That one wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I remember very vividly that one wasn't bad. I kind of got that on the first try.
Pretty sure you did, yeah. Yeah, no, that was good. So playing around with the effects, right?
Moves differently. This no set.
So basically, Rue says in the classic, very cryptic, very surreal, very Twin Peaksy fashion, Rue is trying to warn me. Rue knows what's coming. Rue exists in this space outside of time and can't really do anything about it, but Rue knows that the Timekeeper has become aware of my presence and is trying her best to inform me. But of course, it's lore and it's fun Twin Peaksy nonsense, so she says it like this. And anyways, this scene, you'll notice some flashes of purple, which is of course blue and red mixed together. Once again, foreshadowing the arrival of the Timekeeper 3 episodes later. You get some red flashes and some blue flashes, and they become purple and all that. It's whoa, look at that. Rue knows that the Timekeeper is arriving. Because by this point, Ruby, you can attest to this, Saf has been aware that there's an issue with this penguin and is still kind of trying to figure it out.
Yes. Didn't we also attribute, even though it was just a Twin Peaks reference, we also started to attributing the who are you to the Timekeeper being like, hey, I can't reach you. Who are you?
Yep.
But yeah.
Those messages, the Morse code messages, was the Timekeeper's first attempt to try and figure out what the hell is this thing and why is it not the normal penguin. Just got here. Did Leon change backgrounds or houses? Yes! New house, new place, new stream setup. It's cool.
New place, who this?
Yeah. So yeah, Rue is trying to warn me. And what happens next? Oh, I gotta tab into the correct thing. There we go. Get another shot of my feet. Everyone loves that. Ooh, you get... Oh, I forgot about the sound effects. Okay, you get some sound effects. There's my guy there. Okay, so you hear a few things. I look down in confusion and you hear something. Which is the sound of arrows being fired and a bow being drawn reversed. And then I look up, I see a mysterious figure who's holding a drawn bow in his hand, just sitting there. What's another metaphor for time? We've got water. Time is also often referred to as an arrow, as in it only flies in one direction. But in this case, the arrow is moving backwards. It's being unshot. Clearly something is going wrong here with time. Interesting. Interesting metaphors, interesting analogies here. More vague analogies to time. Yeah, exactly.
Timey-wimey stuff.
Timey-wimey stuff. You hear the bow being drawn again. Dude is gone. Funny little spotlight of us just kind of staring at each other. And then Rue does something very interesting here. Do you remember, Ruby, what this is? Yeah, you remember. So this is not only a Twin Peaks reference because it happens in the show and it's cool, and I wanted to see if I could make it in Minecraft or in Minimator, but it's also Rue's very strange way of warning me about future events. So I will let Rue do all the speaking. Or, I guess.
Jumbling.
So there's a lot to unpack there. First of all, Rue takes off her face. Didn't know she could do that. That's cool.
I don't even think she knew how to do that. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, fair enough. And then in the void of light that is emerging from the inside of Rue's head, we get some characters flashing on screen, and that is Galactic, aka the enchanting table language. And if Ruby, if you want to make a couple points about that and why that's significant.
Yes. That is described as the language of old, and if we know anything about Saf, the timekeeper, they've been around for as long as time has been around. They are as old as time, quite literally. They use that language quite a lot. Galactic is more or less their native tongue, but obviously throughout time it's been more and more set aside, only now used for mystic and magical stuff, right? So she still sometimes communicates through Galactic, and it's been part of like my lore for a while. Thinking back on that scene, it also now like it shows that there is some connection between Rue and the Teeper. So that was always like a gotcha thing. It is also a hey, they're coming, be aware, but I don't think Leon ever caught on.
No, definitely not. But yeah, so that's that. There's also a few more things. So of course we've got the Galactic itself is repeating the characters that spell out the word outside over and over again. Outside, 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 outside. And do we want to talk about why we didn't say that? We're not yet. Not yet? Okay, later. Sounds good. So what that means, if you were to translate this Galactic that's flashing in front of your face. First of all, cool sound effects. Second of all, it says outside. And what does that mean? Well, not only is this place that we are currently in outside of time, outside of the normal flow of time, exactly, Merple Deer, but also the SBK2 Leon exists sort of outside. He's not supposed to be here. The regular Leon is supposed to be there, but this other thing is there instead. It's a strange little... Don't know what's going on there, and Saf does not like that. Saf likes everything to be exactly the way it's supposed to be, and we'll get there. And the episode ends with the sound of a clock ticking. Just because it wasn't obvious enough before, I needed the clock ticking sound just to really nail the point home.
But it's good!
Oh no, it's good, it's good. I knew I needed to make it like more obvious than I thought it was, because I'm making this stuff. I think everything is obvious, but then people aren't me, so, you know, yeah. Right, so that's episode 10. Any thoughts, Ruby, before we move on to the next big lore episode?
I remember you showing me that episode, and I was like, oh, all the people that haven't figured it out yet are gonna figure it out. And I remember us like sprinting to the lore, lore channel in the Discord, and I just put like a smiley face in there, and then
yeah.
People also thought I was evil. What? Don't.
Yeah,
guys, I'm unstanding LeonSBU.
It's always been fun going back and checking the live blogging channel, the lore discussion channel after an episode goes live, especially once it became overwhelmingly obvious that Saf was going to be a character in this series and make her grand appearance. Then it started becoming very fun. And speaking of which, next episode that has more significance is episode 13. This is the one where we build the big ice boat loop around Spruce Kingdom. This is also lucky number 13, am I right?
It's been
over. This is also the one where Saf finally arrives. We've had hints, we've had teasers up until this point. But yeah, we do some stuff. I don't even remember really what happens in this episode, to be honest. Stuff happens at Spruce. Oh, hi, it's the other Ruby. Yeah, this is where we gave you access to the Sand Duper.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was our discussion, and how I was like sales pitch. Brrr.
That
I
was
remember that
fun.
now.
Totally unrelated to the lore, but it was fun. There's Acorn and Nuke, and Ruby's almost entirely off screen over there.
No, again, it is kind of related to lore. Because again, no one ever like brought up the visual connection between all of these characters.
True. True.
Like, what do you mean Rue just looks exactly like Ruby? We could kind of attribute that to Ruby just always wearing a mask this season.
Yeah, but it's funny that like Rue and Acacia Ruby and Sapphire all exist and influence Leon in different ways, and then it's just never acknowledged that they're all played by the same character. Which to me, like, this wasn't inspired by Twin Peaks, but to me, that is something that would have that is very Twin Peaks-esque. The idea that the same actor could play multiple characters completely straight-faced and then nobody else would ever acknowledge it is very funny to me, and I think that's something that would totally have appeared in a show like this. Something so stupid and goofy and surreal like that would have absolutely been, in my opinion, a perfect fit for a show like Twin Peaks. I was more than happy to just roll with it. Penguin has face blindness. It's voice blindness as well. Well, they all sound a little different.
Well!
Actually, well, yeah, do you want to talk about that, actually?
Oh yeah, because obviously, like, Ruby, like Acacia Ruby, was kind of manic and like, but had the normal and calm moments. That was just my normal voice, right? Then we already went over Saf and how they have not only the voice changer, but also like just talk in this more menacing kind of way. And then we have Rue, who is very soft-spoken and kind of a bit more on the shy side. So they do all kind of sound very different. And she also, at times, just sounds very desperate. Just akin to her, honestly, more friendly and scared personality in and of itself. But she's like a deer. We have the fox, I don't know what animal to compare Saf to, honestly. I don't know if there is a connection.
I don't think there's
And then the deer.
Yeah.
The fox, the eldritch horror, and deer.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Owl? I wouldn't know if owl is right. Because
The owls are not what
Timekeeper-
they seem. Sorry, Twin Peaks
Oh,
reference.
fair. Boy. Sapphire's an owl. Interesting.
Saf being an owl would be yet another Twin Peaks reference, and I find that very funny. Also, hi, Skyblock King. Welcome in.
Honestly, let's go with it. But yeah.
Yeah. Anybody who's
Played
seen
by
the
the
show
same
will know what I'm
character.
talking about, but not super important right now. Right, so let's skip to the end. We have cool
Oh, I didn't-
montage of building. Yeah, awesome music. Yeah. Cool song and time lapse, yada yada yada, not important. Cool music. We built the whole Sproadway thing. Nuke and I had just this marathon
Yeah.
stream. Good music. Highly recommend going back and rewatching my time lapses for the music because all of those songs are very fun and a lot of them are on Pump It Up. This is literally, you saw it there. It's literally in the credits. It says Pump It Up Prime 2 right there. I'm just ripping songs from my funny dance game. That's why I love this
But they're
series so
good
much.
songs.
They are good songs. Anyways, I'm in the middle of going over my addition
Here
to
or
our
so,
addition to the base.
you can really see the different levels, right? You've got the lower levels in the front,
Maxed out. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm
matching
just
the lower
talking
discs
about
of the industrial.
Well, actually, I'll tell you what we're doing. We're doing a lore discussion and breakdown of Skyblock Kingdoms Season 2, which myself and Ruby collaborated on for my video series. That's them down there, yeah. That's not a thumbs down, that was just me pointing.
Down.
Right, so episode 13, lucky number 13, the grand reveal of the Timekeeper showing up area. You can see these are going this way. You can more like businessy oriented or residential areas, and if you come on this way, you can really see that whoa, things happen out of nowhere. Time is frozen, or rather time is sped up to be nighttime, because Saf has an air for drama, I guess. Saf couldn't just appear during the day, that wouldn't be dramatic enough. And we hear an ominous clock ticking sound, and you'll notice, as the screen warps, specific shades of colors start to appear. What the?
Oops.
Blue, red. Hey, we're getting a raid. Welcome in, Atari. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hi. Hello, hello. Zenix, thank you for the follow. Guys, welcome in. You're here for a very special stream, actually. You can see we've got a very strange stream overlay here. We're actually doing a lore breakdown and discussion stream. So, Atari, if you got a raid and run, that is all good. I know it's probably quite late for you. Hope you had a good stream. Guys, coming in from the stream, hope you enjoyed as well. Let me know what you guys got up to today. And, yeah, Atari, appreciate the raid. If you got a run, that's all good. We are going over my 18-episode video series for Skyblock Kingdoms Season 2, and myself and my friend Rubico down there collaborated on a really, really cool and surreal and trippy and cool cosmic horror video series told through SBK Season 2, and we're breaking down everything right now on a lovely stream. So we were on Adorn SMP. Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry. We would have been there if it wasn't for this. Yes, I'll be there tomorrow. I stole Ruby for
We will
this.
be there tomorrow.
Oh, you'll be there as well. Let's go. Let's go.
Yes.
Awesome. But yes, hope you had a good time on Adorn. I wish I could have made it, but lore is really important. We gotta do this. Yeah, I had to do this at a good time. Right. Okay. Let's get into it. The timekeeper is arriving. This music. The ticking of the clock, it's reversed because why not? Some more blue and red flashes. It's dramatic, exactly. What is happening?
Look.
Well, who is that? So, is there anything you want to add about Saf that we didn't cover before?
I remember that everyone kept swapping the eye color placements because that's how they usually are on my skin. Of like, this side is red, this side's blue. But with the eyes, it's the other way around. And I remember I got so many people with that on Snackcident. I'm sorry to all the fan artists. I love you. I promise.
Yes, blue, red, purple dude's got it. There we go. Tiger says, like, I don't know how you made this model. Good question. So let's take a quick look at this model. I'm sorry, it's a little bit dark. I don't really have the ability to open my animator right now and show you. It's just too much effort. I didn't get that set up ahead of time. So this is... Bear with me here. From top to bottom, we've got 2 layers of campfire smoke. The campfire smoke particle effect, overlaid twice on each other so there'd be more smoke. Colored completely black, of course. Then in the middle, you have 2 particle generators for the firework rocket particle effect, one of which colored blue, one of which colored red, and they're both completely frozen in time, so they only generate particles in one specific spot. The particles don't travel. They don't have any velocity, so they sit there. And I've also applied a glow effect to them. Underneath, or rather I should say inside the eyes, I also have a corresponding blue and red point light, which is a light that shines in all directions to illuminate the surrounding environment. So that's why around Saf there's often this purple glow, because her eyes are this blue eye and this red eye that emit blue and red light, right where the particle spawners are. And those just cast everything in a purple light, all the surroundings in a purple light. And then underneath, you've got a transparent circle that's just meant to signify where Saf is sitting on top of. And that transparent circle subtly changes shape. It's literally just a solid color, like squished cylinder to be flat on the ground. And that's where Saf is standing, right? And that slowly just shrinks and contracts over time. And because the point light is sitting inside the campfire smoke, you get this cool, like, light effect glitchiness on the surrounding blocks. You can see on the spruce trapdoors on the sides of the bridge. You can see it's almost like wind. It's like there's light and dark shades like flickering everywhere like a flame. And it's because the campfire smoke is intersecting with the lights. What is happening? You'll notice Saf's red eye emits particles there. That's because I forgot to turn something off when I was rendering this animation. For this entire first scene, Saf's eye is just dripping gray smoke. And because I reused that shot several times, I think Saf had pink eye or something during this scene. Had a bit of an eye infection, I think. Yeah, so that is the Saf model, and I, of course, copy-pasted that in a lot of places. So the Saf model is also noticeably taller than a normal-sized player model. So I had to sometimes squish Saf into the ground a little bit. But it was also kind of good because Saf would be then taller than Leon or anybody else. That's good. That's what we wanted. We wanted her to be menacing and intimidating. And, of course, you now get... Canon. You get Ruby's wonderful voice acting once again... in the form of the timekeeper, but once again I pitched her voice down. So if you listen to this, Ruby, you probably heard it, that it's deeper than your normal voice.
Yes.
What is happening? It's 2 semitones pitched down from Ruby's normal speaking voice because I wanted Saf to sound a little bit more creepy and ominous sounding. And yeah, you can see the entire Spruce Kingdom back there. You can see the base on the right, the Favoroots Island on the left, and a bit of the Spurtle and the discs. All of that was brought in. What I did is I copied the kingdom on the server in Lightmatica, brought it into a single-player world, and then loaded that single-player world into Minimator. So everything you can see, this whole scene the whole rest of the episode is basically all Minimator. But every single time I had to do a Minimator scene, I'd have to Lightmatica all of Spruce Kingdom into a single player void world, then load that in Minecraft 121.7 because my version of Minimator only goes to 121.7. And then I have to load that in Minimator. Also, Doobin, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Doob raid. Oh, you're here at a wonderful time. Okay, I would imagine... first of all, welcome in. Hope you had a fun time today. Hope you had a good stream today. What'd you get up to? Let me know what y'all get up to today on the stream. I appreciate the raid very much. David, if you got a raid and run, that is all good. But for those of you just tuning in now, you're here at a very, very, very special stream because we are doing a lore breakdown of everything that happened in Skyblock Kingdoms Season 2 lore-wise with myself and Ruby right down there. Searching for wolves in hardcore. Oh, nice. Okay, got half the different wolf types. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah. I'm sorry. I've been doing so much of the talk here. Ruby, if there's anything you'd like to add, please feel free.
Currently, you're talking about a lot about the technical stuff behind the scenes.
Fair enough.
I am just as flabbergasted as the people when they watched it, because I remember you always, like, kind of showing me all the scenes beforehand to kind of get my approval on them a lot of the times. And I just sat there every time. I was like, how did you do that? The only times I had to interject was, hey, Leon, sorry, the eyes.
I messed up the eyes.
That was the only time.
Yeah. The Leon, that's the Leon difference right there. Spaceboy, thank you for the follow. Dude, you got a raid and run. That's all good. Those of you just coming in now, first of all, we've been so excited to do this lore breakdown stream. If you've seen my Skyblock Kingdoms Season 2 videos and you remember anything about the lore, sit tight because we've been explaining and breaking down everything. Also, check the pin message because any and all support revenue from this stream is being split 50-50 between myself and Ruby. So if you want to consider supporting the stream, you shall be supporting both of us. That being said, let's get back to some analysis here.
Yeah.
Also, hi, Benji.
Welcome back.
There's another effect here that I kind of neglected to mention or neglected to do in later episodes. Sometimes Saf's smoke would either flash red or blue, and I was trying to make it so that when Saf was angry, the smoke would flash more red. Otherwise, it would flash blue sometimes. That was the original idea. That ended up becoming way too much work, so I just ditched that idea after this first scene. Also, maxed out, exclamation point SBK right there, bottom left under Ruby. Go watch my SBK Season 2 series. It's awesome. Certain people that were removed from SBK recently are only minimally involved, so if that's a concern, you don't have to worry about that because they only show up a few times, and they're not important to my lore in the slightest. Anyways.
Fun fact, the colors actually have a significance.
Ooh, do they? Okay.
Because red is the future and blue is the past. Which, seeing how the finale ended, is both very bittersweet and also like kind of a haha funny moment, because Red Leon gets to go into the future and move on, and Blue Leon is stuck in the past and always is going to.
Yep.
I thought that was pretty neat.
That's
Unintentional,
I
but
didn't
I
think
thought
about
that
it
was
that
pretty
way.
neat.
That's really neat. I really like that. Yeah. Oh man, the future past fun theme. We've been messing with that theming for the entire year. Like you guys saw if you were here at the beginning of the stream, the revisiting my Minecraft builds video, future past yada yada. Box, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Hi, Box.
Hi, Box.
We're doing lore stuff. Ruby's here as well. Okay, let's keep going. I don't want to take too long. That's such a cool detail. It is a cool detail. Listen, this whole thing is full of cool. When I say we cooked, I mean it. We've been filling
hard.
this thing with details. We cooked really hard. Like this, I am so proud of this series. We did a damn fine job.
I'm so happy to be involved in this.
I'm so happy to have you involved in it. It would not have been possible without you.
Oh.
Hello?
Do you know?
I don't know why your red eye is missing there. That's just my bad. That's just an animation error.
How hard it is.
Oh, here we get some reference. Here we reveal the fact that the previous times Leon was contacted by strange things from outer space, it was actually Saf trying to contact him.
Do you know?
See, they look into the past, that's why only the blue eye is there.
Whoa,
Not an animation error.
You're right. It was intentional the whole time.
Yeah, intentional.
It wasn't an animation
never
error
make
at
errors.
all. I'm full of
Yeah,
animation errors,
yeah.
by the way, because I'm not an animator.
I forgot about the red sign. We put the sign above the door at the laboratory.
Yes, and we'll get a little sneak peek of that in just a minute. We'll get to that for sure. Yeah, I'm not an animator. I don't have any animation fundamentals. I'm just learning things as I go. And there's actual animators in the chat, Hypox. So don't judge me too harshly for just basically locking in super hard and hoping for the best with my animator. Anyways.
How hard it is to find you.
Whoa, look at that. That sign turned mangrove. What's the significance behind that again?
Oh yeah, no. For some reason in TSMP, Saf was only communicating with signs at first because they knew they would mess up Ruby's voice when they spoke. So they exclusively put mangrove signs everywhere to communicate. So every time a mangrove sign popped up, we knew it would have been a communication attempt from Saf. Especially because they never used the first line. They always started at the second and used like those three, never used the top line. So that was always like their thing.
Sorry.
Yep. LeonSBU, everybody, give it up.
Right, so this was in I think the episode prior because we wanted just one more little Saf reference and we had to go with the classic mangrove sign. Tomato, tomato, tomato. Wait, no, I don't have it set up on this scene. I'm sure everybody loved those noises. But yeah, you get some flashbacks of Saf trying to contact Leon. This is the scene where I'm getting the outer space transmission. You'll notice time speeds up. It goes like day to night really fast. Whoa, time shenanigans. Who am I? Who's talking? Nuke, hello? Yeah, that's Nuke, guys. I think that ominous cloud of smoke that sounds like Ruby is actually Nuke.
It's been nukery all along.
Yep.
Who am I? Cute question. The answer is it's what, when, you know?
No. Whoa, cool Minimator things. Oh my God, we're in a white void now. So Saf briefly brings us out into little void space. You can see Leon is paralyzed and just kind of suspended in time there, like frozen. And I try my best to convey that by applying the enchantment glint effect. over Leon. So you can it didn't really make a lot of sense. I was trying to convey the fact that he was frozen, so I have him be glowy like that. But that's why he's purple and glowing.
I am curious. I've been following this thing for a while. And Leon is a red dot on the timeline.
Whoa, okay. So we get some nodes, we get some cool graphics meant to, of course, represent all the timelines. And here we also get the first appearance of the conduit, or at least the shape of the conduit, as a representation of an individual in the timeline. So I don't know if Ruby, you have any more thoughts on that other than just conduit.
Honestly, with the word conduit, it also feels like something that would contain like the essence of a person, right? So having this almost like the aura, the space around it being like the space that they inhabit, and then inside being the core, like the actual soul of the person. The conduit is probably the perfect visual for what I imagine the individual people on the timeline would look like. So when you showed that, I remember we looked around together, didn't we? For like
I
the
think so?
representation
Something like
of the.
that.
It was either together or you were like, "Hey, this would be fun," and I just went, "Ooh, yes."
Something like that. I don't remember exactly why we picked the conduit, but we both felt it was a really good pick. And at this point, I completely forgot that there was a conduit in the red room in all those scenes.
Yeah.
When Leon is in the in-between zone in the red room, that there's a conduit on the table. Pure coincidence that worked out. That we could have a conduit signifying timeline. Pure coincidence.
Not on purpose. Totally on purpose.
Yep. 100% planned. We had that planned 6 or 7 years in advance. Right, okay.
Yeah. Oh my god. LeonSBU. I swear to the gods.
Is a red dot.
We get the
on
classic
timeline.
Sapphire Lion.
Why are you blue?
Why are you blue?
What is wrong with you?
Why are you blue? What is wrong with you? It's a hilarious line. I think that's like, I know that's a Breaking Bad reference, but it's so funny. It's so stupid.
I wanted to put that meme in there so badly, and I was like, how can I make Sapphire say this? How? This was the best shot, and honestly, don't regret it at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's the funniest thing I've done all season.
What are you? Where did you come from?
What do you... More why effects? Blue, what do you mean, where? Get some more stuff. You've seen this in my episode 6 already, so it's kind of just reiterating. You already know what that means.
I don't know. But why me? Why do you care so much about me? What's going on here?
Ever since you showed up, things are broken. My timeline that I try to keep under control has branched out. Now, are you going to fix this? Or do I have to be a bit more drastic?
What? Fix this? What do you mean? I'm just here. What am I supposed to do? Get the line.
Go back.
More clock ticking sounds. And then we get the idea that now the point has been solidified that Saf knows that Saf believes that Leon is quote unquote not supposed to be here in a cosmic timeline sort of sense.
Yes.
Wait. Oh, sorry. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were saying something.
No, I was mouthing something.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, are you muted?
Nah.
Leon is confused by this whole thing because, of course, the minus some weird, vague, hazy memories before Skyblock. Wonder what that could be. Skyblock is all he's ever known. and this is where he feels like he belongs and wants to be, and this is where his friends are. But all of a sudden, this outside external force, this entity comes in and is like, no, you're not supposed to be here. You're wrong. You're not supposed to exist. And that has a lot of implications. It ultimately, you can see kind of where I'm getting to at the point of the story. It's the story in some aspects, despite all of its surrealness and weirdness, is a story about imposter syndrome and overcoming the feeling that you're not supposed to be or you don't belong. And it's a feeling that I have personally dealt with in my life a decent bit, and maybe many of you have as well. It's an unfortunate feeling that happens all too often in one's life, and ultimately this story is about Leon overcoming that feeling of imposter syndrome and understanding and accepting the fact that even if outside forces, some other person, or in this case some other entity, tells you you're not supposed to be there, even if you begin to internalize that yourself, you can break out of that. You have a right to exist and to be where you are, especially in a place like Skyblock, where I was surrounded by friends and people that I knew I wanted to be alongside. It's a story about overcoming those feelings of imposter syndrome. In this case, of course, they were put onto him externally by the Timekeeper, not necessarily like internally developed, but it's an analogy, you know. It's story about imposter syndrome, and I wanted this story to be a little more deep-seated than season 1, because season 1 was just chorus fruit, yada yada, college situationship sillies, and that was fun. But I knew from very early on when I was thinking about season 2 that I wanted to tell a story with a little bit more emotional depth. So I looked into my own past and the various things that I've had to deal with growing up and as an adult, and this worked out pretty well.
I remember going back and forth on like how the season would end fairly. I think around that time where Sapphire made like the first big like entrance, I remember us being in a call and going, okay, where do we want to go with this? Because at that point we kind of established that Saf would be considered the bad guy of the season, and I was completely fine with that. I'm completely cool with being seen as the bad guy, especially because people are mad at time for advancing, for not standing still, etc. So I was 100% fine with being perceived as the bad guy, the one that ruins the fun for Leon, or the one that wants to send him back and everything. And I remember that we went over multiple different ending options for that Leon.
Mm-hmm.
And like, what are we gonna do? Which direction do we go? Are we going to, like, we can't just kill him off. Like, that would be sad.
Yeah.
But also, letting him live completely would kind of mess with your, like, personal lore and storytelling and stuff. So what are we doing? And I remember sitting there for a while just talking about stuff and doing that a lot around that time of story development.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was fun.
It was fun. We, like I said earlier in the stream, we were very much just like going with this as we went along, like very much just like episode by episode, figuring out the next story beat, the next thing, and it came together really nicely. But yeah, we had an interesting problem with the ending, and we'll get to that more when we get closer to the finale. But I always wanted this Leon to just be retired back to the Red Room at the end of the season. This Leon was never meant to stick around for more than one season. But I also wanted to have an ending that felt satisfactory and
not sad.
And not just, oh, Leon dies, the end, go home. You know, because that's, not only is that sad, but that's just a bummer. You know, it's one thing to be sad, but there's like, you know, hope or comfort at the end. It's another thing for it to just be like, oh, everyone just sucks and dies, the end. Like, that's not a fun story. When did you decide you wanted to be about imposter syndrome? I sort of had the vague notion in my head for a while. It took a while for me to like fully develop that. Stuff like in the finale of like how Leon would be saved, we didn't figure out until the last minute. We were really just figuring that out as we went along. Also, hi, Duvid. Brief thing. After this whole encounter, Leon's left with a lot of questions, right? As one often does when they're pondering their place in the world and imposter syndrome. You're often questioning yourself, questioning your own belonging, right? And after this nightmarish encounter with Saf, where Leon learns all these things, he begins to question himself. And so Leon reaches out to other people, asking for their advice, for their counsel.
We were
Some time
very-
I not yet, though. Words. Yeah, sorry, Duvid. The words still echo in my mind. Go back. Even after all this time and all these distractions, I just can't shake the feeling that that thing, whatever it was, is still watching me. Go back. Go back where? The video tells you where. As we can see here, we see the curtains and the room. But of course, Leon in character does not know where he came from. All he knows is Skyblock. All he knows is dirt and spruce wood and nukery. He does not know about the lodge.
He does not know who his mama bird is.
No. That would be an interesting lore thing for a future season, though.
Ooh.
Let's give this penguin mommy issues.
Wink. No.
Is Spruce Leon supposed to last more than one season? No. It's always supposed to be put away at the end of SBK Season 2. Now that I think about it, I don't even know where I would go back to.
Yeah, you didn't know what taxes were.
Where
guys.
did I come
Sorry.
from? How did I get here? There's so many questions. I need to talk to someone about this. I'm so glad we got this whole canon thing. So, I talked to Trog briefly, and this episode is fun because it gives me the ability to sort of highlight a couple other SBKers lore. And what plans they had for the season. In particular, Trog and Ruby unfortunately never really made very many episodes. So they didn't really get a chance to show off a lot of the cool ideas that they had planned for the season, unfortunately. So I would use this as an opportunity to go have a couple conversations with other SBKers who I knew had backstories about who they were or where they came from. Especially Trog as well. So for context, Trog's character for SBK Season 2 is from one of their previous series when they played through the Caverns and Creepers mod, which is like a D&D-esque mod for Minecraft. That's why they're wearing that green like tunic thing. And you can see it in their episode 1 of SBK, I believe. You have to ask Trog for more info about that. But yeah, I get to talk to Trog and just be like, hey, do you know where you came from? And if so, what was it like? And Trog knows exactly where they came from.
Right, we're being launched.
We're falling in
One of the
reverse.
very few.
This is kind of a weird thing to ask, but if you don't mind me asking, what do you remember of before we were all here, before this world?
Yeah, I remember. I remember it all.
Really?
I was in a world of magic and monsters and dungeons and all these other stuff. And I made a magic ritual to come here.
Wow. Okay. Well, I didn't expect that, but I'm surprised that you know exactly, like it's not a mystery to you at all how you got here, why you're here, any of that?
No, not at all.
This is going to sound really weird then, because okay, so you know, I want to try and speed through things a little bit faster just because we're already at 2 hours and 11 minutes and we're nowhere close to the end. So, Ruby, I apologize if this has taken a while, but...
Oh, trust and believe, I'm fine.
Okay, excellent. But yeah, Trog explains a bit of their backstory, and then I also take this opportunity to go visit another person and learn a little bit more about what they're up to and where they came from.
I put it down and it just kind of vanished.
You... know about like dreams and stuff. Oh, I guess more specifically, I asked Trog about where they came from, and then I asked Ruby about dreams because I know that Acacia Ruby knows stuff about dreams. Which Ruby, you can if you'd like to talk more about that now. I think for some context, your plans for the season. You and Acorn, I guess, both.
Yeah, they were the dream siblings, right? So Acorn was supposed to be lucid dreams. And Ruby was supposed to be nightmares. But Ruby, isn't there a third part of dreams? That's the point. That's where the story was supposed to head, of like what happened to the third person. Who is the third person? yada yada yada. But we never really got around to doing that. Hence why also we made the Temple of Dreams. And if you look at the back of the Temple of Dreams, it has 3 faces on it, right? It has a raccoon, a fennec fox, and a secret third thing.
Oh yes.
So yeah, yep. That's the third long lost sibling, and our entire thingy of SBK was supposed to find out what happened to them, because obviously they weren't with us, right? But being personified concepts of lucid dreams, nightmares, and normal dreams, they would also just give people that, like, they had like an area of effect of their powers, specifically Ruby, because they weren't able to control their powers as much yet because they're the youngest. They hadn't learned as much yet. So when people came to them about weird dreams and nightmares specifically, they freaked out. They thought it was their doing the entire time, and they started to quarantine in their house. That's the entire in-lore reason as to why I wasn't on the server as much. They in-lore quarantined at their house. That's also, honestly, it kind of fit with the way that Acorn would make these fantastical builds, because haha, in Lucid Dreams you can do whatever you want, almost like you're in creative mode. So just having incredible builds pop up left, right, and center kind of just fit with their, like, with her character theme a lot more than was probably intended.
The in-lore explanation for why Acorn is so cracked at building.
real though. But yeah, no, that was like the entire thing of Ruby being this like nightmares as a person, having to figure out what happened to their third sibling, which might or might not exist. We don't know. Because Sandman brings the dreams. Kind of, yeah. That's why we had a lot of the hourglass symbolisms. We had a lot of just builds that, technically speaking, shouldn't be able to exist. We just genuinely loved the desert vibes, so we kind of just also went with that a lot. Specifically also because it fit our designs for our characters a lot, and also the masks would make sense, right? Because you would want to wear a mask if you're walking through the desert with sandstorms and everything.
I just eat the sand,
it all
personally.
fit. I'm pretty sure Ruby would do the same. But yeah, it kind of just all slotted together a lot more perfectly than we thought. I'm still kind of miffed I didn't get to tell the story as much, because a little behind the scenes, it was supposed to be a whole story about grief and everything. Again, that might happen again at some future time. Who knows? But yeah, who knows? Oh my gosh, yeah. But yeah, Ruby being dreams and all, and also kind of cracked at knowing what people think of because of being able to see their fears. They kind of have to do that for being able to give people nightmares. They have to know what people are afraid of. That's entirely what the first beginning shot of my episode was, right? My episode 1 of season 2.
I was gonna ask about that because I was thinking about that. Yeah.
It starts off with this nightmarish thing of all the different fears people could have.
You got a lot to catch up on. Yes, go watch them out on YouTube or whatever if you like. Oh boy, you got a lot to catch up on.
Oh yeah. No, like all the different fears that people could have, right? It's endless corridors with no end in sight. It's people talking badly about you without you knowing. I had Leon as well. Like I remember I sent it to the Discord. I was like, can every one of you like just give me a few voice lines of just insulting me specifically and like in funky, and I just overlaid all of these, like, what's wrong with you, and like stuff like that. The fear of drowning, the fear of falling, and like all these things that would happen in nightmares typically just all happen at the same time, because Ruby has never experienced a good dream. Every time they close their eyes, it's a nightmare, hence why they also don't sleep a lot. It comes with the territory of being nightmares.
I guess so. Still.
Yeah. But yeah, so they kind of know their stuff. And when Leon came to them, they were like, whoa, a person trusts me. Oh no, that person that trusts me is probably being affected by me specifically. Oops.
Yeah. Well, once again, not you, the character, but you, the out of character person playing another character is affecting me.
but my character
Acacia
didn't
Ruby
know that.
doesn't know that. Yeah, exactly. It's really funny. It's just so like, it's so meta.
circle
It's
moment.
really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stuff, right?
Yeah, I do. Why?
Okay, good. This is gonna sound really weird. Well, maybe not to you. I don't know. This is gonna sound really weird, but I've been having these really bizarre dreams.
Oh, let me stop you there. Let me stop you there. Let me stop. Come with.
Oh, okay.
Come into my house. Let me just There we go. There we go. Okay. Tell me all about it.
It's therapy time. It's therapy time in the Acacia house.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, look at that.
Red
We got the red chair. Oh yeah, it's mangrove as well. Got the acacia log stool. It was very
Tell me all about it on the
Okay.
red sofa.
Welcome to
Tell
my
me all
office.
about it.
Oh, this is so relaxing. Wow, the sun's going down. I could really just kick my little penguin feet out. Oh, this is great.
Yeah.
This is going to sound really weird, but I've been having these weird dreams of this like entity is speaking to me in my dreams, and I don't understand what's happening.
Something is trying to communicate with you through your dreams. Are you sure they're not just talking to you, or are you actually sound asleep?
Last time this happened, everything got all blurry and hazy, and I felt like I was almost just frozen, right? It was like time had stopped. It was weird.
So it's almost like a a nightmare then to you.
Yeah. Oh no, it's freaky. It's like antagonizing me. It's telling me I don't belong here. I'm not supposed to be here. It doesn't feel good.
I have to sorry, I have to be very honest with you for like a hot second there. I'm purposefully staying away from everyone so no one has to suffer more nightmares. The fact it does not seem to work and you still get nightmares is either one or two things. Either I messed up somehow and my I affect you still somehow, I don't know. Or the thing that is more likely, there is actually something that is trying to communicate with you. I don't know why it says that you're not supposed to be here. I don't know where you're supposed to be.
I feel like I'm supposed to be here. This is where, this is where my home is. This is where my friends are.
Where did you come from? Because I feel like not everyone just existed here forever. So where are you from? And I mean,
The
if you're
million-dollar
going back,
question.
maybe that fixes your issue.
That's the problem. I don't know where I came from. Right? Everyone seems to have some explanation or some reason. I try and think back to before our time here, and it's this weird haze. I see a forest, I see a room, I see a lot of things. Whoa, you see a forest. Whoa. Spruce forest. I just can't make any sense of it. And I'm just like, is that where I'm supposed to be?
I get it. Sometimes it's rough and it's hard to actually think about your past and all that, but maybe if you start to actually confront where you're from and what you're supposed to do and how you even got here, maybe you'll figure it out. I don't know why this
Spider in
thing
your
will
shoe,
only
welcome in.
communicate with you during your dreams and all, but like
Maybe I really need to do some soul searching here and just figure out where, why, and most importantly, what is causing all of this. Like, it's, I don't know, but thank you, really.
from one blue eye having person to another.
I forgot about that. Right.
Maybe it. I do still. I'm sorry. I can't really help you with that.
That's okay.
Maybe you're easier to reach if you're asleep because your mind is open when you sleep because you can't overthink things. Usually your brain takes the time to digest everything that happened in a day once you're asleep. So maybe that's why it's always there when you sleep, because you're the most vulnerable.
Yeah, I don't even know if I'm asleep in the first place because I come out of it and I'm just like, last time I was on the bridge. What's up? Wait, what'd you say?
Acacia looked so naked in the whiteout shot. It looks so tiny and naked. I'm sorry.
No, yeah, there's supposed to be a giant hourglass there. Yeah, what's up with that?
And a
then another
pyramid.
pyramid here as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys get the idea of this conversation, right? It's a little therapy. This is a bit of a red herring in the sense that these aren't nightmares. I'm not having nightmares. I'm not asleep. This is just stuff that's happening. But it's so surreal and weird that my first instinct is, oh, I must be like falling asleep and having nightmares and stuff. So that's why I talked to Ruby. In reality, it has nothing to do with that. But then, of course, that sends Ruby on a whole tirade about nightmares and dreams and stuff. So, yeah.
I also love that it makes sense that Acacia Ruby has no like benchmark to what your eyes should look like or what they shouldn't look like. So to them it's like, oh yeah, blue eyes, we gotta stick together because they don't know you're not supposed to have them.
That's true.
They don't know you.
Yeah, I've always had the blue eyes. What do you mean?
To them, yes.
So yeah, that's episode 14. Got a little bit of fun stuff in there. Episode 15 is a big one. You guys remember this? I think everybody here probably remembers this episode. Well, it's funny because despite all of the trauma in this episode, I don't actually have a whole lot to say. I've got a few things to say about the editing, like the technical stuff that I thought was very cool. But you guys know exactly what went down in this episode. We don't need to dwell on it too much. That stream, yep, there's that one fateful stream. That was the first stream after I got partnered on Twitch.
Oh. Oh, you killed him.
Oh, the checkmark demanded a sacrifice. Yeah, the checkmark wanted something from me. Other than all my time and effort into streaming. But, beyond that. Anyways,
Just a couple months into this
Throckmorton, dying, sad penguin, memorial. Another cool transition to Minimator, by the way, not nearly as cool, but we're in Minecraft here. It's glitchiness, blah blah blah, Saf is back. And here we are, we're in Minimator, so this whole rest of the episode is now in Minimator. I've drawn the scene, you have drawn the scene, and it's awesome. That was the Twitch partner stream, it was. But yeah, so what was I going to say here? Saf is, a little cruel and unfeeling, so she picked a real rough time to appear, and once again, let's say encourage Leon to return. Now, of course, Saf doesn't understand the full picture, right? This lodge, this red room, exists outside of time. Therefore, Saf doesn't really understand it. Saf doesn't know what it is. Saf can't see it. It's like an invisible blank box to her, right?
Like a pocket.
Like a pocket, exactly. So all Saf can really do is just tell you to go away and try and encourage you to do so, because the actual act of going away involves transporting yourself back to this place that she has no jurisdiction over. So it's also just an excuse for Saf to be mean and for the penguin to be traumatized. I'm going to be completely honest. It was also partially just that. But lore-wise, it's like Saf kind of just has to... Because Saf, speaking more metaphorically, Saf is the little voice in my head that says, oh, you're not good enough. Oh, you don't belong here. Oh, you're not supposed to be here. And now, of course, it's been projected out into this surreal story about time and stuff. But at the end of the day... Saf is the one that is that little voice in your head that shows up in your darkest moments and tells you you're not good enough and tells you should just quit. And that's, of course, the idea behind the imposter syndrome and all that. And that's another reason why Saf is showing up now when Leon is at his most sad, most vulnerable, because that's how Saf can be the most effective at persuading and breaking this penguin. And break the penguin she sure did. Fun, cool, by the way. This music, the sad piano music, you can hear it, the pitch starts to drop.
Really gonna miss him.
Let's listen very closely. And now it's all distorted. And you get that sound, which is, I've used that sound effect a lot. That's actually a sound clip from a song in Pump It Up that I was going to use in the finale. Ruby knows what I'm talking about. There's a song called Cross Time. Wow, Cross Time. Wow, crazy. There's a Pump It Up song called Cross Time, which I really like, that I was going to use in the finale. I ended up not using it because admittedly I found something better. And because Cross Time using that song would have demonetized my video. But that little sound effect is a snippet from that song. And I used it a lot whenever timey-wimey stuff was happening. I even reversed it sometimes as well. I reversed a lot of sound effects. Clock ticking, the cross time bit, the jazz music for the red room, when I say I had a field day with getting weird and wacky with my effects, I mean it.
I loved it. Everyone loved it, I think.
Oh god, you again. It's just like, all this sound, like glitchy, and it plays into the effects, the design of SBK Season 2, the glitchy static, the sort of analog glitchiness that I had been using for the entire season, very much plays into that sort of aesthetic of like the dark analog horror sort of vibe that I was going for with Saf, and the glitchiness, the staticky. It was so cool. I miss it. I wish I could keep editing videos. I mean, I can, but I wish I had more SBK videos to edit. That way I could do more with this style, because it was really fun. Oh god, you again. This time Leon is just pissed. Leon is just upset.
Hello, Anomaly.
Hello. I see that... No, everyone was wrong. You're not a dream, you're not a hallucination nightmare, you're real.
Of course I'm real. I am time. I have come to ask, have you decided yet?
Decided what? Ever since you've been here, you've just said some stupid stuff about me not being wrong or whatever, but nothing's happened. What do you want from me?
You don't belong here.
So in the scene, I'm basically just like, hey, you gotta stop being annoying. You gotta stop just, like, you're just all talk and no consequences is what I'm trying to get at, because Leon is mad. He's in his low point in his life, and Saf is just there taunting him, and he doesn't want to deal with it. Nobody wants to deal with that kind of stuff right now. So it's like, okay, well, what are you gonna do? You know, you've just been annoying me so far. You've just been being a bully, basically. And I remember people in the SBK community Discord saying that as well, saying that Saf was like bullying me, and it's like, yeah, but I wanted to feel more real. I wanted to feel like there's more trauma, more drama, more consequences. I'll talk
All
in no
bark,
trousers.
no bite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Oh,
then,
fun
of course,
fact, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
The word anomaly is weirdly hard for me to say as Sapphire, because when I talk as Sapphire, I always have my voice like echoed back to myself, right? It's like voice monitoring. But anomaly, just the way I would say it, I would sometimes stumble over it, because listening back to it on a lower, slower pace just makes me fumble the letters a lot. So every time you hear me say the word anomaly as Sapphire, just know that I am focusing 300% of my brain power on actually saying the word proper. Not as bad as that one word.
Not as bad as that one word. Yeah, we're getting to that. Has Ruby seen that piece? I think so. I'm pretty sure I forwarded to Ruby most of the lore fan art that we got over the course of the season. Great. Okay, cool. What is that supposed? What am I supposed to do about that? Okay. What does it matter?
I told you to leave. Threatening.
Come at a real bad time, you know. Leon's mad. If you're just gonna rock important stuff.
What would be a bad time?
Sorry. we're 2 for 2 on Saf referencing memes.
Yeah. Listen, I like memes, okay?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I just think it's really funny that we got the "Why Are You Blue" and we got the "Bad Time" in two, well, not back-to-back episodes, but it's funny. And also, you've got the blue glowing eye, just like just like Sans.
Isn't it even on? No, Sans has it on the opposite side. Ha! I stole Sans's other eye.
But yeah, you guys know what happens here. All right, there's some more Minimator stuff, and then we get...
Have fun.
There's a waterfall. You hear the sound of rushing water slowly builds and gets louder and louder and louder until it's almost unbearably loud. Oh, wow, water. Interesting. Throckmorton also died in some water, didn't he? Throckmorton drowned. Couldn't have asked for a more convenient happy gas death in terms of lore.
Yeah.
Could not have asked for a better way to do this. So yeah, water, huh? There's a little bit more water for you. You guys know this scene. This is all done in flashback. I want to talk about how I filmed this. Throckmorton drowning worked so well. It did. It really did. I want to talk about how I filmed this. So we have in front of you here, it's supposed to be me in the pond. Soggy, exactly. Getting soggy. In the pond. And I'm stuck in the water and I'm forced and I can't move. All I can do is just sit in place. And I'm forced to watch my happy guest drown because of my own negligence over and over and over and over again. Here we also see the first instance of the classic Sapphire time loop, because I'm put through the loop of watching from a third-person perspective, because in reality I was sitting on Throckmorton when he died, but from this it's watching the loop from a third-person perspective, almost like I'm watching a video of it replaying. Right, so you're getting a third-person perspective of watching my own negligence leading to the death of my happy guests that I cared so much about. And how I did this in game is I summoned in a happy guest with the water breathing potion effect and no mob AI, which means it would sit perfectly still and it would be able to sit underwater forever. I gave it regeneration so it wouldn't die, and then I also gave it the wither effect at the same time, so it would repeatedly take damage over and over and over again. But it had water breathing so it wouldn't drown, and it had regeneration so the wither effect wouldn't actually kill it. I gave it like regen 100 or something. So I had the happy gas just sitting there. Of course, I gave it the blue harness so it looked like Throckmorton. And then for me, I went into the pond and put in barrier blocks around where my character was. And I had to set it up where just behind the camera was a trap door. So I could flip the trap door, go into crawl mode, and crawl into a 1x1 tunnel of barrier blocks. Now, barrier blocks are interesting because you can waterlog them, and then they become completely invisible underwater. So I was sitting in like a 1x1 tunnel of barrier blocks waterlogged, just squirming around in there, watching as my no AI, stunt double happy gas was taking wither damage over and over again. And that's how I filmed this shot. I'm surprised I still remember all that. Wild. Yeah, like the.
You never explained it to me. I'm hearing that for the first time, guys.
I've just been holding on to that. The thing is, these episodes are more recent than the stuff we covered previously, so I remember it a lot better. But yeah, you can see me. You can imagine a block under my stomach, under my character's stomach there, where I'm like squirming around, and you can see where the barrier blocks are. There's one shot that doesn't like gets it. And of course, we get the classic rewind effect as the loop restarts. And you can see, look here, you can see me stuck there in the barrier blocks. And also that same like VHS rewind loop effect is the same effect I've been using for my transitions throughout the entire series. So it just worked out. It's like, whoa, what if, like, there's maybe some subtle lore implications there. I'm not so sure what the lore implications of that are, but make of that as you will. There's another shot. You can see me stuck there in the barriers. And yes, lots of happy guests were harmed in this. This is all done on a creative server, obviously, or else I wouldn't have barrier blocks and the ability to summon in guests without AI and stuff, but you get the idea.
No sentient guests were harmed during the making of this episode.
Exactly. And it starts speeding up, over and over and over. You can see the blue and red faint glow of Saf's eyes just staring at you as Throckmorton gets obliterated over and over again. Eventually, it seems like Leon has given up and he's just accepted his fate and he's just drowning in the pool. And it feels like Leon is ending it all, unable to deal with it any longer. You can see him slowly going to a watery grave. The music's gone, the intensity is gone. And alongside the ticks of the water damage that slowly kill him, you can hear a clock chiming in the background.
That part messed me up the most.
We can faintly hear a clock ticking to the beat of him dying to the water damage. And all is quiet for a moment. Nope, that was part of the time loop as well. The part where I physically also start drowning to death is also part of the time loop as well. So, no, we're back. We're more Throckmorton time. Enough! And at that point, he's truly had enough. So yeah, that's what happened there. The time loop got him real good. There was watching Throckmorton. It was a loop within a loop. There was a loop of watching Throckmorton die over and over again, then dying myself, and then rewinding all of that to the beginning over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah, fun stuff. Pretty dark stuff, if I do say so myself.
The SAF special.
The SAF special, exactly. You go to your local pizza joint, you order the SAF special, and they kill a happy gas in front of you behind the counter.
They trap you in a time loop in which you can never escape even without death.
Yeah. Fun stuff. So anyways, cool cinematic shot here of Leon with the giant SAF in the background. This shot is just there to nail the point home that resistance is futile and that the power of the timekeeper is so vast compared to this one tiny penguin that I do the size difference here. We're in the SAF zone. And Saf wants to do this. Oh, hi. Yep. You know exactly what's up. Me being
Tell me
soggy.
what to do and I'll do it, please.
Liana's very good at sounding soggy.
No more of that, please.
And Saf asks me to do this. As I've given up and I'm willing to relent and to give in to Saf. Also, hello, Jedi Grandmaster Yoda on the YouTube side of things. Welcome in. As I'm willing to relent and give in to the timekeeper, they ask one specific thing that I do. Is to cross over, which is a Twin Peaks reference, sort of. But the idea is I'm crossing over from this world back into where I was coming from. And you can see we're going for a drive. Now this scene confused a lot of people because they thought I was physically driving on the Sproadway and I got into a car accident, which is not necessarily what I was trying to convey here. The idea behind this is that I'm on this metaphorical journey, this metaphorical path back to the place outside of time that I came from. It's almost like the on-ramp to a highway, right? Where you're just in this transitional space, much like in the revisiting my first Minecraft builds video, where I was sitting in that pool of water and the curtains would slowly appear and take me away to this other space. In a similar vein, I drive down this infinitely long roadway, and as I get further along this roadway, I transition to a different place, to a different dimension. You essentially dimension hop by driving down this roadway the wrong way, and I do this later in my series as well. Sometimes, at the very end, I do it intentionally because I have my mace and I try and go smash Saf. Yeah. And, yeah, so none of this is literal. And you can see something very important happens here. First of all, we got some cool music playing. Second of all, going for a drive, you can see it's snowing. And as I drive, the further I go down, you can see the outline of the roadway, the straight roadway, begins to overlap with the hallway of the lodge there. Except we get interrupted. I'm slowly crossing back to where I came from. Except a voice speaks to me, and we all know exactly who this is. This is the wonderful Rue, talking to me. My driving, which was originally very straight and steady, is starting to wobble. It's representing the indecision, the me questioning my decision. Maybe I don't need to go through with this. Maybe I don't need to listen to the timekeeper as I begin to waver on my drive down the metaphorical roadway here. And Rue asks a very important question here. Where do you wish to belong? And basically, what this means is she's quite literally asking, are you going to lay down and take it, or are you going to stand up and fight for yourself? Is what Rue is asking here. Is, do you want to plant your foot down and say, no, I belong here. This is my place. These are my people. Or are you going to give in to the demands of Saf and just go out quietly into the night? Also, take care, Teddy. And you can see the curtains start to appear, except my boats go all crazy and I smack. And that's the end of the episode. So very metaphorical ending to the episode there. And speaking of Rue, Ruby, you know exactly what I'm getting at with this whole thing, with Rue coming in and acting as sort of a helping hand here.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about that?
It always felt like Rue was kind of not the voice of reason, but kind of also with the whole imposter syndrome situation, kind of the people like surrounding the person with the imposter syndrome, kind of like the reassurance, like, hey, you don't have to be anything, you just being you is enough, and like being the supporting voice, almost not pushing in a way of you can do this. It's more so like a suggestion of, hey, we're here to help, like you got this, like the answer is within you, and kind of the opposite of what Saf is doing, of like pushing and being like, I know what's best, like do this, but instead just being like the angel and the devil on the shoulder.
Basically.
Kind of like the you got this, like I can see you got this, and like where do you wish to what do you want to make out of your life? Because Rue has went through a very similar thing of being pushed into one direction and then finally being able to choose for themselves. So it always felt very, very like nice to, especially because I feel like a lot of people that have imposter syndrome kind of get so blinded by the negative voice in their head of you can't do this, you're not good enough, and everything, that sometimes they lose sight of the people that are behind them and cheering for them. So just being able to break through to the person when they need it the most is kind of the best end goal there. It always felt very nice.
Yeah, absolutely. And in particular, the fact that Rue is coming in and saying this is really kind of poetic, because if you remember in season 1 of SBK, Leon, I was one of the people that was there for Rue in their time of need, and was a friend and was a voice of help and empathy. And this scene that you just watched was designed to be essentially the inverse of that, where now it is my turn to have my moment of crisis and panic and wonder, who am I? What is my purpose in life? And then I have this voice telling me, you belong here. It's okay. It's okay to be who you are. You are enough, right?
Yeah.
And so it's very much the opposite. It's like what goes around comes around. Like
it's a mirror situation. Yeah.
Exactly. It's a mirror situation of what happened in the middle of SBK season 1, which is genuinely one of the most special parts of this whole series, I think, is the fact that we were able to mirror that. I think that was really, really cool. The fact that we were able to mirror that and reference that in a really fun, subtle way, but then also be like, hey, you know, this has meaning to it. It's a role reversal. I think that's very sweet.
We even Yeah, we even talk about it in the last episode. Like, Rue literally spells it out. It's like, hey, I was lost once, and then the penguin helped me out. Like,
Mm-hmm. And now Rue is paying it forward. Well, I guess not quite to the same penguin, but close enough. All right.
It's a penguin.
It's a penguin. Episode 16 picks up where we left off. You can hear Rue. Get some nice shots of the spruce forest Leon came from. It's mostly just filler footage. There's a traffic light thing. That's a Twin Peaks reference. That has nothing to do with the Life series. It's just a fun Twin Peaks reference. Get some more shots of the room, just to basically remind people what's going on here. And then... you get to see a certain something. You get the Infinite Sea, which I was talking about earlier, Ruby. You know my inspiration for that. You get the Infinite Sea, and you get the classic Sapphire Clock Tower right there. And this, as a Minecraft build, is literally mirrored. Like, there are two just emerging from the same point. That it's like the build is actually designed that way. So, pulling the curtain back behind the scenes, this Minecraft world is just an empty void world where there's the top of the clock, the top half of the tower, and then a single layer of water above a single layer of barrier blocks, and then the inverted underside of the tower poking out in the opposite direction, which is why I'm able to like swim in the water and like pan through the water and stuff. It's because it's the infinite. The sea's not actually infinite. I just built out, like with Axiom, just built out a giant layer of water with a giant layer of barriers underneath it. And then, of course, you got the clock tower mirrored up and down because it looks really cool.
Yeah, it looks like a perfect reflection.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, reflection.
Also, Leon, when are we doing the stream of redesigning that clock tower, because it's really outdated nowadays?
I'm down. I actually would love to do that at some point. So yeah, I'm in. I'm in for that. Yeah, you get some cool shots.
Original build designed by me and actual conceptualized by Jay, because I was under a lot of time pressure during TSMP, and we were like, we need to get this going, and then, and then Jay was like, wait, I actually know how to build this, and then
nice.
And it was very sick.
But yeah, also welcome back everybody that was in ad jail. So fun thing about this episode, I have a bit of a bonding moment with Mig here, as I realized that in both of our stories for the season, we were like coming to the realization that there was another version of us out there somewhere. So we have this fun conversation here, and what this has some emotional significance as well, in the sense that I'm finding someone else that is going through a similar thing, where they're questioning their existence, questioning their purpose, thinking about how, if I'm not the like, what is your purpose if there's another one of you running around out there, right? Also, welcome back, Fata Smart. And so I'm finding someone else in this world that is felt a lot of the same feelings that I have, and it's really reassuring, and it's nice to know that I can talk to someone about it. Like, nothing against Acacia Ruby, but that was just about what I thought it was nightmares, and then it wasn't nightmares, so that wasn't really very helpful. In this case, when I get to talk to Mig and be like, hey, we bond over this thing, it helps grow Leon's reassurance and self-confidence. It helps signify a turning point, because up until this point, Leon has just been continually battered down and broken and just absolutely whipped by Sapphire, right? The Throckmorton stuff, the insults, the meanness, the torture nexus, yada yada. He's at a low point, and he finds community, and he finds someone else who understands at some level. Mig's got his own lore going on, whatever nonsense is happening there. That's go watch Mig streams if you want that. Actually, can I get a shout out to Mig, by the way? I've not shouted out anybody in a hot minute. If there's any mods here, shout out to Mig, please. Thank you. But yeah, so point being, actually, Ruby, you might be able to. I don't know if there's any mods around right now other than us. Point being that this marks a turning point, that Rue reaches out in Leon's time of need and provides this reassurance, and then Leon finds this community here changed my username on Twitch. Yes, I'm now just LeonSBU _ on Twitch. Rip Leon69 Yeet Dab. My point is that, anyways, he's found this. He's found reassurance. He's found community, and in turn, as we see him
That should be the right
bond, yes, you got it, bond with this other person and make these connections. Saf is also beginning to question. Like, you're normally pretty green, but you're looking a little more green. Beginning
A little bit
yes,
this and
different. So we get some really cool shots of the clock tower, and we hear Saf basically monologuing to himself, being like, this penguin is not cooperating. Basically, Saf is a very single-minded person, right? Saf has one prerogative, which is to keep the timeline intact. And all of this complication is starting to make her question if that's even something worth doing in the first place. And that plants the seeds in her mind that allows her to be convinced by Rue in the finale. But we'll get there when we get there. Get some cool shots. It sounds like you're underwater. Versions of you. Oh, yeah, so... Wait, hold on. You said different versions of you. I say different versions of you, and then it cuts to the tower. I thought that was fun.
yeah, it like they look like
you get this shot of the tower that looks underwater, but then you get to this next scene.
What is he doing?
And we get this really cool rotate
What?
here.
Really?
Well, okay. Well, not
don't
exactly.
see
I
what
don't know that here. Talk to Mig, and here we are. Out there somewhere that's supposed to be here. Whoa. Now we're right side up. We were upside down the entire time. I did a full 180-degree transition. As the camera pulled out of the water, I was raising the camera up and also spinning it 180 degrees. So we started looking upside down at the bottom half of the clock tower. And as we go up, we spin. And now we can see this like blank infinite void space with some clock ticking sounds. Like I'm not
guy elaborate answer.
Yeah, for like
longer.
the keeper of time.
Why? What?
Saf's mad. Also, we get the first appearance of Saf in a more human form. No longer just black smoke. For those of you that have stuck around from the very beginning and seen TSMP and stuff, you'll know that Saf has a full Minecraft skin that we have not shown up until this point. Even still, this is sort of like a blending of the two. So I don't know if you have any thoughts about that.
I remember that we did kind of like a smoky situation, specifically also so that people would still be like, oh yeah, same dude, different font.
Yeah.
And I also remember I made the eyelashes white, specifically because I just thought it looked cool. And like all the smoky bits, like the sleeves dissolve into the smoky effect. I'm pretty sure the boots dissolve into like smoke as well.
I think so.
With just particles. I also feel like it shows that they truly haven't been understood yet, in a sense of their motives aren't clear, not even to themselves. Which is another pretty fun thing that I thought of post finale and everything, right? Because you get to see like more of the picture of why like the timekeeper is doing what they're doing, and they become more human. And even them thinking about what to do with Bleon, they start to feel and think more like how humans would, and they gain more and more of a human form, which I think is also pretty neat.
Yeah. Seeing that transformation is really cool.
Yes. It was really, really fun. It also took a bit of work off of your hands because you didn't have to animate the funny smoke creature again.
Yeah, I could actually use normal Minecraft and not just Minimator nonsense. Yeah. So we get a cool shot of the inside of the tower here. You can see the infinite white void like bleeding in there.
Why? Also, for everyone that has watched TSMP, this is what the tower is supposed to look like, right side up.
What did I do wrong?
It really doesn't like the fact. So yeah, Saf is questioning everything. We get one more shot of some timelines, I think. Yeah.
We have somebody now. And
Yeah. Meg and Leon.
we don't know if we can trust everyone else or
trauma
if
bonding.
anyone else will even believe us. But,
Yeah.
you know,
It's the meme of
Yeah.
like
we have
the-
somebody
Yeah.
now. And
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
that's going to help us in the long run.
Show me the timeline.
The red dot plus the zigzag pattern of the red room and some TV static makes the dot blue. It's storytelling. The dot has become blue. It glitches out and it's become blue.
No. Was I wrong?
I'm glad I'm not the only one who cool effects. Ooh. Anyways, Leon and Mig, trauma bonding time. I talk, we build the ice boat course. Yada yada yada. Ice boat course gets built. Okay. Minimal stuff going on in episode 16. Moving on, episode 17. I know this is good going on for a while. I apologize, gamers. Oh hey, it's creepy doppelganger Leon back for revenge. We're almost there. We're almost there. Ice boat race. Cool stuff. We do the ice boat race. Oh yeah, awesome stuff. Do the racing and building out the track and the grand spree. And here, yes. Here, the very end of my episode 17, my episode before the finale. This episode was primarily about just the ice boat race, right? We had expanded the course. We got a bunch of people. We got Viking and Vintage and Kit and Anathra and Nuke is on commentary. And who else was there? Milkman. Yeah, and then me. So 6 racers. We did the ice boat race. That was a lot of fun. The Grand Spree. But despite me winning the Grand Spree, Viking always had a better time on the time trials than me. And this is basically been grinding this like crazy. I needed an excuse to get Leon back to the clock tower because I wanted to start the finale with Leon at the clock tower, in the clock tower zone. And how do I do that? Well, just like you saw in episode 15 where he's driving on the Sproadway, sort of. That's more metaphorical than anything else. But here, you take a wrong turn. You drive a little bit the wrong way. It's very much like a liminal space thing. You know how like with like the backrooms mythos is like, oh, you like clip out of reality the wrong way. You enter the backrooms. This is very similar, like vague, ominous liminal idea where it's, oh, you drive the wrong way on the Sproadway. And Lesson910, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You take a wrong turn on the Sproadway. Yeah, you go a little too fast in the wrong angle, and you end up somewhere where you maybe didn't intend to be. And that's exactly what happens here. Also, I'm very tired in character. I'm very tired because I've been grinding the time trials, trying to get a better time than Vikings. So like everything's kind of blurring together. I'm getting very like foggy headed and stuff, and it's the exact right conditions for you to end up in a place you wouldn't intend to be. We're gonna make some moves here. I may be exhausted, but I need to lock in. It's desperate for that time. Best time. We get some cool effects. Wow, look at the colors radiating off of that tree. That's just a standard chromatic aberration effect, but it just so happens to be red and blue. Crazy. Foreshadowing. Not really, there's been a lot of Saf by this point. It's more like 5 shadowing, but you know. That joke was not good. Oh, Ruby, that was not funny. Don't laugh at that. Don't laugh at that.
It took me by surprise.
Fair enough. Same music from when I was on this program before. And you'll notice in a little bit, you can hear very faintly I'm like yawning and muttering to myself as the images start to blend together. I do these really long crossfades, you see here. And real like this shot does not exist on the actual Sproadway. The curve is a little bit too long. The curve, I went through in creative mode and changed the track to like exaggerate some of the features and make it feel like just not quite right. And Sty with the raid. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for sending everybody on over here. Sty, if you got a raid run, that is all good. But hey, Gold, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, guys. You've come here for a very special stream. We've been at it for a while, but myself and the wonderful Rubico, who is right down there, are in the middle of a giant lore breakdown. And Sty, thank you for the follow. Giant lore breakdown of all of my Skyblock Kingdoms Season 2. There's been so much to unpack, so much to sink our teeth into. So we are in the middle of breaking it all down for everybody to understand all the thoughts and little details and secrets and stuff that we just didn't get the chance to really fully explain beforehand. And Luma, thank you for the follow as well. You can start it all over again. I will not be starting it all over again. We are 3 hours and 3 minutes in.
There's a VOD.
There's a VOD. I highly recommend you check it out because it's been a really, really fun stream, but we are not starting over there as a VOD. Also, PSA, for anybody that's just coming in now, if you choose to support the stream, half of the stream's revenue from today will be supporting Rubico down there, as this series would not have been possible without them. And we will be splitting the stream revenue 50-50 for that. Can't wait to watch the whole Leon S Season 2 POV. Exclamation point SBK in the chat gets you to my SBK Season 2 videos. If you want to watch this entire thing, get one episode at a time, all 18 episodes. Thankfully, the folks that were removed from SBK recently make very minimal appearances in my videos. They really don't show up very much. So if that's a concern, you won't need to deal with them a lot. Just a little bit. And so, glad to have that at the very least. But yeah, welcome in. Sty, if you got a raid to run, that's all good. Let's get back into the gaming here. The Sproadway is becoming a liminal space. The iceboat course that I built, it's becoming a liminal space. It's changing and morphing in slight ways that are just like a little bit uncanny. Like this curve. That curve is not that big. Really long fades, and you can't see it here, but I'm once again on this super long track here. My driving is starting to become wobbly and erratic, and you can see I'm heading, you can barely see it because the video is really dark. I wish I had made it a little bit less dark, but I'm driving towards like this infinite curtain of water that's horizontally in front of me there. That whole background there is water. In a sense, you could think of it as the infinite sea of water that the clock tower is in, but at a different angle. There's a lot of weird angles. When you drive down the Sproadway at weird times and at weird angles, things get a little bit wonky. And Miss Meow 31, thank you for the follow as well. So yeah, you have this infinite vertical curtain of water that sort of translates you into the infinite sea of water that the clock towers. And we're getting really deep in the lore here. Yeah, it's sideways. It's like, I don't know where to begin if I had to explain this to somebody who's just coming in now, like from a raid or something. Oh well.
Time your mind and stuff.
Yeah. You can hear the waterfall once again, the water sound coming through here. And there he is. He's back. And in the distance, the clock tower appears. To be continued. In the Skyblock Kingdoms Season 2 finale. So yeah, that was the penultimate episode. You have Leon arrives in the clock tower zone, in the SAF dimension. What will happen next? Well, that brings us to our final episode. And this, to be honest with you, I don't really need to break down too many things because it's kind of just the things just happen. Like I can give you Oops, excuse me. We go through it one story beat at a time. God, it's so bright. Ugh. What's poppin', gamers? Oh, hey, it's me. Oh god, it's me. Let's not need to look at that. Anyways, where were we? I got jump scared by myself there. I'm not gonna lie. I completely forgot I was in the beginning of this video. Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah, I completely forgot about that because I recorded that
could've
like
told you
after the
that.
whole episode was done.
Hmm.
Cool,
Penguin.
funky music, penguin. Get the same exact shot. The clock tower transition. You see the boat there with the reflection of the clock tower underneath. It looks so cool. You can tell that I've been there. The spruce boat. It's my calling card.
Did you take a wrong turn?
What do you
Flashbacks.
want? I know what you want, but just leave me alone, please. God.
You, the anomaly, were never supposed to be here. Leon was fine. One
All the way back to the very first video, looking at the OG Leon in the spruce forest before he got doppelgangered.
tiny penguin.
Kidnapped.
A ring
Oh yeah, there we go.
on the timeline. I don't know where you came from. You're blue. You are threatening the timeline. You shouldn't be here.
So yeah, Saf basically reiterates the whole point of this storyline, which is, oh, you're an anomaly. You're not supposed to be here. You should go away. And Leon is therefore dealing with the emotional consequences of having that happen. You guys already know that by this point. So yeah, Saf gives Leon an ultimatum. You have 3 days to make your peace. And if you can't, oh, this place is, I don't know who you, what, or who, or what, why you are, but then you got problems. Clearly, this is something beyond.
And I'ma fix it myself.
Call me timekeeper.
We finally get the clock. You got the spinning clock in the background, the classic Saf Ruby clock stuff. Had to put in the clock somewhere, you know?
One thing I do, keeping time, and you're threatening it.
I didn't do anything. I'm just here. I just want to exist. I just want to be.
I told you from the first day we met. Go back. I give you 2 days.
2 days, not 3
And
days. My
then
bad.
go back on your own. Or if you can't do it, I will fix it for you. 2 days.
Two.
No more. No less.
And there we go. There's the ultimatum. 2 days to make my peace with the world and say goodbye. And what do you know? When I'm back, what is that? An interesting looking pool of water has appeared. And if you've been following us this whole time, you're already well aware of what that is. That's the same pool of water and the same little remnants of white stuff and dead trees that's from the original video. I don't have it up right now, but the Revisiting My Minecraft Builds video where it's the same exact portal pool of water thing. It's right there. And that is essentially how I'm supposed to go back.
Go back. Yeah.
So I do a bunch of stuff. I build the final disc. I smash an evil MiG. I have a very heart-wrenching scene with Acacia Ruby as I say goodbye. You guys have seen I'm assuming everybody here has seen the finale. You know that I spend a lot of time just kind of making peace with the world and saying my goodbyes, and that includes, and I can't really explain why because there's so much to explain, but Acacia Ruby doesn't get it.
What? But
This may be the last time.
Who am I gonna talk to now? What? No, don't talk to them.
No, I
Leon?
know. Listen, I can't just
Leon, hey,
please.
No, you're not gonna leave.
No,
You're
listen,
not,
please.
Leon, no. I'm not gonna forget you.
Very sad moment. Very sad moment. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, after we recorded that, we were just like, wow, that's gonna make people cry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Ruby.
No, it was such a nice scene. Because it kind of shows the panic of, oh no, I don't want to lose this person, which is funny, right? Because as much as Leon had been told that he didn't belong there, he was one of the only friends that Acacia Ruby actually had. So him all of a sudden going like, oh yeah, I have to go, peace out. Ooh.
Yeah, that's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's
Also,
see.
I get that Leon can't explain it as much, because I doubt that even he fully understands the cosmic deity demanding for him to go back. Like, he obviously gets the gist. At this point, it's been made very clear as to what he has to do. But even to that point, there's probably like some form of as we see later on, there's some form of resistance that's like, that's some BS. I don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm. And we'll get to that later in the finale for sure. Fun fact about this scene, not super interesting, but just fun fact anyways. When I make videos, I record a lot of stuff out of order. Right? As you know, later in the episode, I get some netherite gear. I recorded that gearing up scene before I recorded these scenes with Nuke and with Acacia Ruby. So in Flashback, I had to install a newer version of Flashback that allows you to toggle off armor pieces. Because in the Flashback, I was wearing the netherite armor, which is, of course, a sequence break. It's messed up. You're not supposed to have the netherite armor yet, because that happens later. Yeah, big oopsie on my end. I just totally messed that up and just I had the armor on for the scenes where I wasn't supposed to have the armor yet. So I had to get a new version of Flashback to toggle off the armor. And that's why I looked naked. That's why I'm not wearing any.
Wait.
Because look, in the first person POV shots, you can see I'm wearing armor because the armor bars are there. Right? You can see it
I
on
didn't
my
notice
HUD.
that.
No, I listen. But then it's I can't. When we just please this, you can see I'm not wearing any armor. It's because I had to toggle it off in Flashback. I mean, no one would ever notice that except for me. But I remember. The penguin never forgets.
The penguin don't forget.
Mm-hmm. So there's a fun fact for you. Yeah, there's another mistake on my end that caused me to have to do some fixes there. Anyways, say goodbye to Nuke. Do all my stuff. Say goodbye to the world. And then it's finally time. Oh yeah, as I'm having this moment where the sun is setting on the second day, to be this way. I'm having this really emotional moment. And Athra's just talking about slime chunks in the chat. I'm like having this like moment of crisis where I'm like, oh no, it's time for me to leave. It's the end of the world for me. And Athra's just going off about slime chunks in the chat. It's so funny. It was like so stupid. It's just like, oh yeah, right. We're still on a Minecraft server and people are just talking about unrelated stuff. Going down. It's time.
As they should.
I don't want it to be true. I don't want it to be this way. Like, it's such an emotional moment, and they're just talking about slime chunks. It's funny. Anyways, moving on. I get to the point where I'm just about to enter the water, enter the portal, and transport myself back to the red room. Right? Come on. I'm like pushing myself to do it because I don't want to. This world is the only thing I've ever known, and it's full of amazing people, and I just don't want to do that. But my time is up, and I'm so conflicted here, trying to decide, like, is this something I should be doing? You know, I'm like battling I'm so torn in this moment. Turn to the other. As the curtains start to appear. Oh. There it is. No! And in that moment, I'm like, no, I'd refuse. I am not doing this. And you can see the penguin gets mad. I have this whole monologue where I'm like, I'm done with this. I refuse to go along with the stupid crap anymore. I'm not playing your dumb game, Seth. I'm going to come back there and I'm going to beat you up, yada, yada, yada. It's this whole fun moment where I'm like, have this moment of like triumph and just like, you know, which is fun. It's cool. However, there's a fun little secret here. And I don't think anybody picked up on this. I genuinely don't think anybody noticed this. There's a specific line I say here. It says that I'm right. Demand nothing. This world and the people in it have been so kind to me. That line, this world and the people in it have been so kind to me, that is word for word what I said in the ending of SBK Season 1 when I was leaving the world, when I thought that the UHCG Death is Inevitable Will of the World was coming for me. That is the exact line I said in my SBK Season 1 finale when I was reminiscing about the world and the season and everything that I had appreciated about the world that I lived in. I took that exact line word for word, and it was okay. I'm glad somebody picked up on that because it was a very, very subtle callback to a very thematically very similar moment where I'm going through a moment of crisis. I'm deciding if I need to or if I want to depart this world that has given me so much. And I use the same exact line because you know what? Even if it's a blue, even if this penguin is a blue dot on the timeline, it's still the same penguin at the end of the day. And they have the same thoughts and same feelings, and it's a fun reference is what I'm trying to say. It's a nice little callback to a very similar moment from one season ago. So yeah, there's your fun fact. So yeah, we get our cool montage, we got our cool music. I take the mace that Mig gave me, of course, right? Mace named Jonathan. And I take the mace and I start crafting some netherite armor. Fun fact, I wanted to craft this netherite armor in-game, like in the actual survival server, and not just do it in creative mode. But Spruce Kingdom had no netherite and no diamonds, so I had to go flying around begging other kingdoms for netherite and diamonds in like the final few days of the server just to get enough netherite upgrade templates to make that netherite gear and the netherite ingots. I had to go to Elfie, Anathra, and Viking and ask all of them for netherite. And then Spruce Kingdom had 7 diamonds to our name, and I had to give all those diamonds away to Viking because I borrowed some of his diamonds to craft a netherite upgrade template. So I completely bankrupted Spruce Kingdom's 7 diamonds purely for this one shot that I wanted to do on survival server. That way you guys could have my netherite armor in the world download. If it wasn't for that, I would have just done it all in creative and saved myself the hassle. But I wanted to have the netherite armor there in the world download for you guys to have the same armor that I tried to go fight the Timekeeper with and the mace and everything. So I had to fly around. Like, if you happen to watch like one of Viking's streams, you may have caught it. Actually, he might have been streaming on TikTok, so maybe not at the time. But I had to go begging Elfie and Anathra and Viking for diamonds and netherite in the final few days of the server. It was so stupid, but it's hilarious.
Well, at least you bankrupted Spruce at the end, and not throughout. Looks at Acorn.
Oh.
There was a time where we had 2 stacks of logs to our name. Nothing more.
We had so much acacia the entire season.
Mm-hmm.
The dirt shop.
Mm-hmm.
Cool music, also a Pump It Up song. He's out for revenge, the penguin's out for revenge. He's racing down this roadway, this time with determination and anger and rage and frustration, and he is determined to go beat the crap out of this annoying deity creature that has caused him so much grief, so much pain. And you can see he's traveling down the infinitely long roadway once again, and you can see as he travels down this, the image of the clock tower starts to form and starts to onto the screen. Also, fun fact, you'll notice the music starts out sounding like fully there. Let's listen to the music very carefully. gradually becomes more thin, almost like you're listening to it out of like an old phone or a walkie-talkie, right? You hear that? You can hear that. It gradually becomes more faint and more treble and no bass. That's foreshadowing because my plan is not going to succeed. The music fades into that staticky, tinny version of it, and yeah, exactly. You're cutting out the lows, and that's foreshadowing into the fact that my plan is not, because this music is like my triumphant battle music, and it becomes thin and stretched out, and that's a bit of foreshadowing as my plan is not going to succeed. So there's another fun fact for you. There you are. I see you up there. I am not doing this. I am not. You'll notice the reason I don't fall through the water is because there's a layer of barriers under there. I'm literally walking on barrier blocks in this scene. It's so stupid. Not going through any of your stupid plans. Coming up there, and you have put me through such horrible misery, and I am so done. Just take. And of course, the music fades out the minute I swing the mace, and absolutely nothing happens. Come on, just. It's kind of pathetic at this point.
Kind of adorable though. It was an honest college try.
It was an honest college try, absolutely. And here we get the fun Saf line, which is another TSMP reference.
What it feels like to have your body constantly die and just regenerate.
We have this cool backlit clock in the background as Saf references the classic Saf thing, which is something you are all too familiar with. This one was cool. Yeah, the way the clock like spins as it fades in, I thought was really cool looking. Also, because of the weird layering and green screening I had to do, because I have the back round footage, and then I have the clock in front of that, and then I have just Saf in front of that. So you can notice the lighting on Saf's character changes. Look at that. It becomes more backlit. That wasn't intentional. That was purely just because of the way I had to do the green screening. The lighting on her changed. But it worked out because now there's like a glowing thing behind her. So the fact that Saf looks more backlit, like it worked perfectly.
It does work perfectly.
No,
there are no accidents.
There are no accidents. Speaking of cool things.
To feel how I feel.
Saf is about to put Leon in the ultimate torture nexus when...
Sure.
Get a faint voice coming through from above. Wonder who that could be. Saf's never heard a voice coming through her conduit thing before. That's not supposed to happen.
Do you hear that?
No, do I hear? What do you want about? Just... So this is one of the coolest things I liked about one of my favorite effects of the entire series. So what I'm trying to convey here is that Leon gets like time stopped, right? He just gets frozen there because Saf is just like timeout. Just pause on that. Yeah, timeout while I go investigate what's going on upstairs. And of course, being the keeper of time, she can just do that. You know, you can just freeze him. Now, that's conveyed pretty easily in the first-person perspective here by graying out the screen, you know, making it desaturated, and and just jittering back and forth between two frames. What do you want about? Just, you can see how I'm going. That's to mimic the effect of like, you know how you'd pause an old VHS player and it would jitter a little bit? I'm mimicking that effect, and of course I got the static on screen. However, the fun part comes in, not there. Here, Minecraft characters, even when they stand still, they still sway their body around. They like do this, right? But I didn't want that because I wanted my character to be completely frozen in place, completely 100% frozen. So what you're looking at here It's actually 2 different video tracks. You're looking at the left side where Saf is playing at normal speed, and the right half has me is paused on one specific frame to completely freeze me in place. Look, you can see Saf moves, and I'm like, you know what Minecraft characters do when they're standing still? They're not that rock still. I wanted it to feel, if you looked at it closely, I wanted it to feel like uncannily still, because literally frozen in place. And I was too lazy to Minimator this. I could have put the enchantment glint effect over myself if I was in Minimator, but whatever.
Fun fact, this is also the first time that Saf has actually, like, frozen only a single person in time. And usually what she does is she'll freeze the scene around people in time, which also freezes them. This is the first instance of actually, like, them just going, okay, you time out. Everything else can go on the way it should, because I need to talk to whoever the heck is up there. So you get the privilege of experiencing that for the first time.
Yeah, I mean we're in the Saf zone, so they can kind of do whatever they want, to be honest, right? It's
I mean,
like,
they could probably also just do that to whoever they want, but
fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. So admittedly, with the effect here, I got a little bit lazy because you'll notice Saf walks in front of me to have to get up the ladder, and hold on, do I have the? Can I go frame by frame here? Yeah, look, if I go frame by frame, I had to mask Saf's head over me. You can see once Saf's head physically collides with my body in the 2D space, I went frame by frame, masking out the video to make sure Saf's head could remain in front of this other layer. You'll notice, if you look around what would be the left side of Saf's head, so the one that's intersecting with my body, you'll notice that some frames it glitches out a little bit. You see, look there. See, look at my armor. Look at my netherite armor trim. See, on those 2 frames, you can see the mask. I was a little bit lazy with the mask. It was an imperfect masking job, and you can see there, because what you're seeing is the video layer that has Saf moving has me moving back there. And then once Saf fully gets out of the way, I'm too lazy to continue masking Leon again. So you'll notice now when you look at Leon here, now he's moving. You can't really see it because I'm fading out. But if we go play this back in full speed, once Saf finishes passing by my body, you can very faintly see my arm moving in the normal Minecraft character animations. Because I didn't bother masking that part. I was like, oh, it's already fading out. It's just whatever. It's the most minor thing that nobody would ever notice. But I remember.
Also about that scene, by the way, in the item frames down below, we put a because there's 4 item frames.
Yeah, I wish we could get a better shot of that.
The one under yours has a mace in it.
Yes.
The one in the middle, the 2 in the middle have a nether star on what was my right and your left, and then a clock on the other side. And then behind me was a what are they called? The potions, the
Bad Omen?
that you get from raids. Yeah, thank you, Bad Omen, which is really funny because it's almost like the divination chamber down below where they tell the future and everything. So it's almost like they saw, obviously they saw it, right? They saw coming what's gonna happen, like the mace and everything. It's gonna be a bad. They even their whole shadowy form kind of looks like the Bad Omen potion, and everything was kind of foreshadowed by the down below part. Which I thought was really fun.
Yeah, it's all foreshadowing. Look at, I wish you could see it more easily in the shot, but it's there. Also, Crimson, welcome in. I forget. What do you want about? Just the mace. Okay, the mace is still moving there. Yeah.
Oh,
but yes, to answer your question,
because the mace wasn't frozen.
The mace wasn't frozen, just me. Yeah. And yes, in this scene where Saf passes in front of me, I did manually mask this every single frame. I was adjusting the points on the screen every single frame to get that looking right. All this just so I could have my character not move for about 2 seconds.
And you say you got lazy.
All this just so my character wouldn't move in this one specific scene where Saf climbs up a ladder. Attention to detail, folks. That's the Leon difference right there. Attention to detail. Anyways, Saf goes up here, talks to her conduit.
Curious. A spirit in my timeline.
The conduit turns a light blue color, which you may recognize from Rue's outfit in the end of SBK Season 1. It's the same color blue, to signify that the conduit started out white, as it is, but the core, the inside, slowly fades to that Rue light blue teal color to indicate who is speaking to her, who is speaking to Saf. 121.10. Yeah, that would have been smart to summon a mannequin. Oops.
Woulda, shoulda, coulda.
Yep. Oh well. I have my tricks. I used to do a lot more keyframing back in the day. I have my tricks. And so Rue convinces Saf. Oh, here's another fun fact. So you get this dialogue between Saf and Rue, which is very funny because it's just Ruby talking to herself.
Me, myself, and I, we having that conversation.
Like, this is a full-on entire scene in my episode where it's just the same person talking. Neither of those people are me. It's really funny.
We shot Timekeeper first, and then I did the Rue part. And there is a really funny outtake in that one where I had my phone on silent, but apparently TikTok notifications still came through. And I was in the zone. I was just like, as Rue was like, and then I just hear from like next to me like, da-ding! I was like, oh god dang it! Because I didn't know if it picked it up on the microphone or not, because my phone was very close to it.
It did. Yeah. In the middle of this recording, this dialogue, there's an outtake where Ruby's phone just goes off when she's in the middle of her Rue lines. It's really funny. It's like so deep in the moment. Okay, hold on a second. We got things going on here. Yo, welcome in, Forcey with the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. All right, welcome in, guys. Forcey, hope you had a great stream today. Thank you so much, dude. Were you on Lifesteal? I think I saw you on Lifesteal. But regardless, thank you so much for the raid. Guys who are just coming in here now, thank you for the follows. Thank you for the messages. Welcome in Chokioki, Icy Cakes, Flipping Creps, Creator, and Xylo Squishy, and Kinjaku, or Kingaju. Welcome in, guys. You've come in at a very interesting stream. First of all, Forcey, if you got a raid and run, that is completely okay. I totally understand. I will be streaming for a good bit longer. And yeah, for those of you that are just coming in now, we are in the middle of a lore discussion, lore breakdown stream. This has been something that we've been planning for a very, very long time. Dragon, thank you for the follow as well. Basically, I'm a part of the Skyblock Kingdoms SMP, which you may have heard about. It was in the news recently for unfortunate reasons, but we're chilling. We're other stuff happened as well. And over the past year, I made a whole video series on Skyblock Kingdoms Season 2 with the help of my wonderful friend Ruby down there. And there's a lot of lore and cool cinematics and stuff, and I highly recommend checking it out if you guys want to get caught up on what we are talking about right now. Exclamation point SBK in the chat to check out the whole 18 episode series. The two of us worked together. We were not island partners necessarily, but we worked together on a lot of really cool lore and stuff, and we told this really, really awesome, surreal, sort of like psychological, horror-y, very surreal, very spooky looking story. And the series has since ended. My final episode came out about a month ago. We had combined my skills as an editor with effects and graphics and editing software with Ruby's amazing skills with voice acting and her ability to tell stories and her characters and stuff. And we made a really, really cool story that I'm so proud of, spanning over the past year. If you like MCYT lore, if you like Minecraft lore, highly recommend checking out my SBK Season 2 series. And it is awesome. And thankfully...
Absolutely do.
the folks who were just removed from SBK recently are to basically don't appear very much in my story. It's pretty separate from all of that. And if you're been following MCYT stuff, you know what I'm talking about. But we'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Also, Zai, well, thank you very much. You like the penguin collection? They're pretty awesome. They're pretty freaking sweet. I got.
They're just all Leon.
Yeah.
In different flavors and fonts.
That one definitely is. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope you enjoy the stream. And we are actually at the finale right now, so you are going to get some major spoilers if you continue to stick around. Also, forgot to say, this is Ruby. Ruby, say hi to the Raiders.
Hi Raiders. Hi, I'm Ruby Rubico. You might have seen me in some 4C stuff. I built him a tomb. I was part of Vacation Kingdom last season, and I have a lot of timey-wimey shenanigans in my lore going on, so we kind of just took that, and we took Leon, and we just...
Oh, yeah.
And then lore happened.
If you like timey-wimey shenanigans, you like time loops and some classic MCYT character drama, well, I would say you're in the right place, but I would say go check out my SBK series, and then you'll be in the right place. Yes. Also, Soda6 and Sky, thank you for the follow-outs as well. Also be going to avoid spoilers. Fair enough. Yeah, we're dissecting everything, so it is...
We're currently at the finale.
We're currently at the finale. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours, and I did not realize it was going to take this long, but we've got a lot of stuff to say. Anyways, shall we continue?
Yes.
So ultimately, this is a crucial moment, right? We have Rue coming in to save the day in the last moments, basically appealing to Saf's humanity and her more empathetic side, and being like, hey, you don't have to do this. You don't have to subject the penguin to 1,000 infinite years of looping torture nexus torment. There's another way to do this. You know, you can be kind.
Yep.
And specifically in this part, Rue talks about her experiences with me from season 1.
Continue.
Listen, I didn't understand either. But then I met this one, and he showed kindness.
Hey Ruby, did you clock what this footage is in the background, by the way?
Hold on. Hold it.
Check
Was
it out.
oh, is it the wait, was it us? Is that when you showed Rue the end?
Maybe.
And oh no, oh that
Maybe.
hurts, because I'm pretty sure that was exactly after it was like, hey, would you still love me if I was a clone? And then it was showing the end and everything. Oh that hurts. That hurts so much. Rue was a character from season 1, and Rue is basically a clone of me and my character Ruby. For everyone that just came in through Forces Rape. And Leon was one of the first people that she opened up to about being a clone and not being the real Ruby, and being like, hey, would you still love me if I was a clone? And Leon was like, yeah, you're cool, you're a person. And kind of like showing Rue that they have the choice to be someone else, and that they you know, can be whoever they wanted to be, and that they didn't have to submit to anything, which now is the mirror of Rue going like, hey, come on now, like, you don't have to be what you're, like, you can do whatever you want to be, you're your own person. And not only mirroring that forward to Blue Leon, but also to now Saf in like the choose your own adventure, this is not linear kind of storytelling. This is really sweet. Oh, now that I know that detail, or now that I'm more aware of that detail, oh, that hurts a lot more now.
Well, it's funny because that's footage from your video. I literally just screen recorded your episode. If you look really closely, I don't know if I can find it on this small screen here, but there's a couple seconds where you could actually see me flying. I think in the bottom right corner, maybe?
Oh no.
Yeah, you can see the firework rockets of literally season 1 Leon in back there somewhere. It's hard to see because I'm behind the conduit, but you can see the firework rockets. I'm back there somewhere. Where am I? It's
Oh,
somewhere.
that stings. That hurts more than it should. Great. Thanks,
Yeah,
Leon.
no
My
problem.
therapist will hear about this.
Oh, there I am. Yep, there's me.
Yep.
Yeah, there's me. So this is footage from your Rue episode, and of course, yeah, there's me there with my helmet on, or my pumpkin on, as we're exploring the outer end together. Because of
yeah.
course this is Rue talking about her own experiences through this conduit, right? And as she's
Right.
saying this, she's remembering when we were traveling through the outer end together, and that's what's encouraging her to speak out and to try and save Leon now.
Oh, that is so sweet. Oh, that hurts. Oh.
I forgot I never told you about that.
No, I didn't notice. I didn't realize. That is on me, though. That is.
It's really subtle. It's really, really subtle. So, yeah.
That you do the same.
A fool. Disregard. I think I know what to do.
Has Rue managed to convince Saf? Who knows? We get a certain unsettling tone coming in through here.
Mm-hmm.
We're back in the house.
Back in building again.
Back in the building again. Oh, we get a POV shot. Peter the horse is here. That's a Twin Peaks
It's always
reference.
the horse.
And that the white horse is a Twin Peaks reference. I just threw it in because I thought it would be funny. There's the guy again. Fun fact, and this is regular Leon waking up from his year in his coma, and watch the horse's tail. It freezes there because I forgot to keep animating it. There's an animation error on the horse's tail where this scene went on a lot longer than I thought, and I forgot to copy the keyframes for the horse's tail swinging back and forth. So at a certain point, the horse's tail goes like this, and then it just stays there. It just gets stuck there. You can see it here.
Not an animation error. It's
It just
fine.
gets
It's the
stuck
timey-wimey place.
It just gets, the horse's tail just gets stuck at a certain angle because I forgot to animate it fully. Right, okay. It's been a year. Oh my god, it's Rue. Hello. Don't take off your face again.
Where?
Oh, but it's so much fun.
Yeah. See, now you
Where's
can see
the word?
It's regular Leon, and he's back, and the conduit that used to be on the table for decoration
Was
is
I
now fading
dreaming?
into existence. It's spinning now. Whoa! I don't know what that signifies. That signifies something.
You have been outside.
And there's the word. So, Ruby, would you like to talk about your favorite word?
Okay, there's a reason as to why I've been, like, every time I hear the word outside, I get so tilted. As we said before, I had to say all of these phrases backwards. And for some reason, outside is just such a stupid word to say backwards, to a point where it does not sound right. No matter how you say it. Leon tried it, apparently more than once. I
couldn't get
tried it like 7 different times, and at some point I just went, you know what, screw this. This is the best shot I've gotten the entire time. Good enough. And I sent it to Leon, and Leon was like, yeah. And we kind of just did the handshake of, we both hate that word backwards now.
Yep.
The entire sentence wasn't bad. Like, everything before and after wasn't bad. I tried to spell it out phonetically like 5 different times. That didn't work. I just gave up at some point. Not gonna lie, the word outside will just forever be a word that I will have a weird hatred towards, and people won't know. Like, this is now a if you know, you know kind of thing. If you ever hear me say the word outside and then cringe at myself, you will know.
Yeah. Applaud to Ruby for putting up with speaking, but yeah, seriously.
Well, to be fair, I did have Leon be a really good guide on how to like pronounce everything, because Leon took care of basically everything. Wrote out the pronunciation guide, even if it was English fanatics, but that's fine. Like
American
even
English,
reverse
yeah.
like the
my
American
accent,
English.
Yeah.
Even like reversed all the audio for me so I could hear how it should sound when I try to sound it out. It was incredibly patient with me. Like Leon is probably one of the best people to work on lore with, because not only is he really, really creative, but also just awesome and thinks of basically everything without like, you know, SBK Season 2 Leon or Ruby the content creator.
No
I'll give it to yeah.
Very good question though, seriously. Real quick,
I'll give it to Leon.
I'm gonna need to run to the bathroom real fast. Hi Slodal, by the way. I'm gonna
How
be
dare
right
you?
back. I really need to use the bathroom, so
Can I yap to the people though? Can I yap to the masses?
Of course. Feel free. I'll be right back.
I get to yap to the masses. No, but seriously, working on lore with Leon was probably one of the funniest things that I had the fortune to like do this season, because not only did I get a lot of like creative boost from not only him but also his editing, but also him as a person to communicate with is really easy. He just in general is a very fun person to work with, and not gonna lie, this entire situation probably wouldn't, like, the entire story wouldn't have been the same if not for him and his wacky ideas to connect things. Sometimes he sat there and was like, what if we connected like this? And I was like, that is so incredibly smart. How'd you think of that? And it's just fascinating, not gonna lie. No, but seriously, like, I don't think people... I know people appreciate Leon's stuff, but people should appreciate Leon's like editing, Leon's style and storytelling narrative a lot more than they do. Because now, having worked with him and seeing everything that goes on behind the scenes, dang, he does not give himself enough credit at all. At all. So, yeah, if you know, you know. But yeah, no. Leon, genuinely cool guy. I got to use some of my favorite characters again, because both the Timekeeper and Rue are my two favorite characters out of any lore I've ever done, and now both of them are very interconnected with Leon, which is funny. Rue always was, but now Saf is too, which is fun. And the finale, I remember he showed it to me before it aired, and I was like, oh, people are gonna go nuts over this. This is gonna be fire. And it was, and it is, and I think it's gonna be a really good video for a very, very long time. And he put so much effort into his videos. Preach. Like, Leon has so much love and dedication and work behind all of his videos. He does not give himself enough credit for it. Oh, he's back. Yeah, so, and this is why we should cancel Leon. Oh, hi! You're muted still.
Oh, I am muted. Okay, I was just gonna say, yeah, were you talking about all the horrible things I've done?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Awesome.
All the 6 7s you're dropping, you know, we have to stop. This is an intervention.
Yeah, I deserve it at that point. All right, what have I missed?
Just general yappings about everything that was going on behind the scenes as well.
I see.
Yeah.
Cool.
You can watch it in the VOD.
What's up?
You could hear about it in the VOD.
I will.
No.
I'll go check it out and see. Maybe. But let's keep going. Okay, we're in the house. We're in the red room. Rue is like, "Hey,
Yeah.
It's been a year. It's time. You can come back now," which is awesome.
and under.
Oh, and then we talked about the outside. There's something I've been looking forward to talking about for the past 4 hours, and it's coming up. The outside is one thing.
And under and across and many places ons.
Does anybody, if you look really closely at that background, does that seem familiar to anybody here? Maybe anybody that's watched my streams for a while and has perhaps been around for other series. Yep. Yep. Well, howdy. Welcome on back to Ram Ranch. Okay, I've told you guys that Waste SMP was gonna become canon in some form or another, and you didn't believe me when I said I was gonna make Waste SMP canon. We get a little fade in scene where basically Rue is describing to Leon, over the past year, you've been all over the place in time and space, basically talking about all the other things I've done, like the 10 Builders videos and Waste SMP and Caves SMP and all these other random things, which of course canonically are represented as these dreams, these hallucinations that he's had while just being stuck in the chair in the Red Room. But the many places at once, when it says that, you could, and listen closely.
And many places ons.
Do you hear a shower? do you hear a shower running as we see the prismarine floor and the mossy stone brick and tough walls? Do you hear a shower running in the background? Oh, I've been waiting to talk about that for like 2 months. I knew I was going to do that well before I made this video, and this video came out a month and a day. Wait, no, hold on. What day did this video come out? May 23rd. Okay, so it came out almost a year, or almost a month ago. I've been waiting to talk about this. I've been waiting to talk about this for months. It's canon. The showers at Ram Ranch are canon to Skyblock Kingdoms Season 2. Nobody expected it. They thought they could stop me.
Sounds about right, though.
Anyways, moving on from that, now that we've established that Waste SMP is canon.
The showers are canon, at least.
Some more fun Minimator stuff. What does any of that mean?
With me.
And here, we start to get some more of the funny effects and stuff. All the people on the sides and the showers. Yeah, sure, why not? Listen. I'm gonna do another fun Twin Peaks reference here and say, listen to the sounds. We hear 2 pairs of footsteps. One of them is backwards, one of them is forwards. Rue's footsteps are backwards. I specifically downloaded a sound effect online that was high heels on a tile floor because I wanted it to sound more like punchy. And then I reversed it and lined it up. Footstep by footstep, lined it up with Rue's walking. And in these scenes, by the way, these are done in flashback, right? In these scenes, I'm applying the slowness effect to both characters so they don't walk as fast, because normal Minecraft characters walk way too fast for like a cinematic, dramatic scene like this. So I have I think slowness 2 on Rue and slowness 3 on me, because the idea is Leon is just waking up from being in his coma for a year, and he's unsure of where he's going, so he's walking a little more slowly. And Rue is the one that knows where they're going and is leading. So, oh yeah. Hi, Ruby. So you can hear that. The whoop, 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 whoop are the reverse sound footsteps of Rue, and then there's the normal Minecraft footsteps that are me. Attention to detail, folks. And would you look at that? There's an opening in the red room, and Leon looks out and sees a beautiful beach, a beautiful ocean, and a sunrise or sunset. I actually don't know. A sun something in front of him. And Rue, there's a little bit of symbolism here where, as we know in the finale, Rue stays behind. Rue does not cross the threshold into the outside world, which is very sad. You'll notice in this scene, Leon is standing in the light of the sun, and Rue is a step back in the shadow. It's kind of hard to see because it's pretty evenly lit throughout, but Leon is there in the light, and Rue is off to the side in darkness.
It only mean one thing. Rue's a vampire. What?
Yeah, Rue can't cross the threshold without being invited. She's a vampire. Also, another transition to Mine-Mator. Very obvious. I couldn't get the Mine-Mator scene to look anything like the flashback scene here, so it's very yellow, but whatever. It's a very obvious cut to Mine-Mator. Whatever. Once again, another shot of my body.
Are you coming out there with me?
You can't just ask someone if they're coming out. That's not polite.
Real.
No, I will remain until it is time.
Rue says something cryptic and ominous. And Ruby, do we want to talk about what this means, or should we just save that for the future?
We will save that for the future.
We'll save that for the future, yeah. So Rue says their final line of all of Skyblock, Season 1 and Season 2, says, "No, I will remain here until it is time." And we say goodbye.
At least they get to say time this time. Last time, they couldn't say
Wait,
the
actually,
word.
Rue's final word is time. I didn't realize that. I didn't think that was not intentional. Rue's final word that she ever says in this series is time. Oh, that's fun.
And then there's all.
But you'll notice we're now on the beach. You might be wondering, how did that happen? Leon's standing on the threshold between the red room, the in-between zone, the place between places, and somewhere else. But the beach is normal. The beach is a place. The beach is a place that is affected by time. And he's right there on the border. Thus, exactly. Saf is able to just, whoop, you're close enough. You are able to be grasped by Saf and pulled around.
Grabbing the hand.
Yeah, basically. Because he's standing in the portal, in the opening. Saf is able to just kind of reach in and grab him. Because we've established that this place, this red room, exists outside of time. But he's right on the border, and he's able to be grabbed.
Oh, Christy, I can make it worse. For me, it's not the moment of Leon reaching out. For me, it's the accepting that she's gone and lowering the arm. Really sad, still looking at where they used to be. That's the point that got me. Just saying.
Just saying. And hey, regular Leon finally gets to meet Saf.
True.
Who are you?
Regular Leon gets to meet a much nicer Saf.
Well, we see, for the first time in the entire series, we get to see what the world looks like from Saf's perspective. And it's gray and metallic, and everything is either red or blue. You've got the 3D stereoscopic view going on. And all she really sees, all she really cares about, are just the nodes in the timeline. So rather than having a head, having any definable features of a human being, all she sees is just the conduit. That's the world of Saf. It's just a bunch of conduits moving around in space as they move through time. A bunch of nodes.
Which is also funny considering I am in real life face blind, so I can't see face as well. But yeah, all the reds and blues mixed together to this like weird purplish like metallic hue, which is canon compliant actually, because with both seeing the past and the future simultaneously, what you are left with is seeing the present, what's happening right now, because it's the meeting point between past and future. So yeah, constantly they're seeing everything all at once, except for faces.
Except for
Saf
faces, yeah.
Just can't see faces.
Can't catch a break, yeah. Marshmallow, welcome in. What are we doing? We're doing a lore breakdown of my Skyblock Kingdoms Season 2 series. If you've seen any of my SBK videos over the past year, go back and rewatch this VOD. You'll enjoy it.
No social cues. Hashtag neurodivergence.
Like the other.
This one is not like the
This
other.
one is not blue.
This one is not blue.
The order has been restored.
So, we finally found a Leon that's not blue for the first time in a year. Everything is
Observation
alright now.
100.
The regular red Leon is back, and Saf is happy with that. That's exactly how it's supposed to be. Huh? What do you mean the other? Is there another me out there somewhere? Is that what you're saying? If only he knew.
Howard, you have a lot to learn.
Saf ever like actually properly clue him in?
I think the way it's displayed on screen, it's kind of implied to happen off camera. Because you know the scene that comes next. The scene that comes next is my favorite scene in the entire finale. Maybe even in the entire SBK series. For how sweet and how emotional it is. And as we know, because I'm assuming we've all seen this, Saf shows kindness and empathy towards the blue Leon. And rather than condemning him to an infinite hell of torture and suffering, puts him into a place where he'll be happy. We have Spruce Kingdom as it was on the very first day of SBK Season 2. You got Nuke, you got Leon, Blue Leon, as you can tell by the different cape and by the jacket. They've just arrived in the world, and they're getting the cobble generator going. They're breaking the pumpkins and the tree. They're going through the chest. It's everything as it was on the very first day of Skyblock Kingdoms. And we zoom out. And we keep zooming out. Really zooming out.
What that?
And right as the acoustic guitar kicks in, you see the center island. Now, for context, because this might have not been really conveyed well in our streams and our videos, this island is right at the very center of the SBK2 map, right? This is a center island that we were all supposed to bridge towards to get resources. And I believe, Ruby, you were actually first to that island, which is very funny.
Yes.
That's how Acacia Kingdom got Cactus.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So this island existed in the map as well. Like, Nuke and I didn't ever really bother trying to get there because I didn't care for the resources, so we didn't really show it in our episodes. But this island actually existed in the map, and if you go to the world download, like you can go to the same spot where it was. It's been destroyed, of course, by this point. But the idea is, while Spruce Kingdom and every other kingdom on SBK, you know, Acacia, Mangrove, Jungle, Cherry, Birch, yada yada, they're all at their first day together in the world, far off in the distance, watching from a safe distance, was Saf, now fully formed in her more human form, and regular old classic Leon watching, observing from afar.
He loved this world, and he didn't want to let it go.
I guess that sounds like something I would say.
The anomaly has been isolated to his own space. The loop is closed. This loop is secure. He will be happy.
So, Saf, for the first time in the entire series, is talking in her normal pitch voice. It's not one tone down. It's normal Saf voice. And basically, what they say is, I've created a loop of all of Skyblock Kingdoms Season 2. The entire season, from the very first day on the Skyblock Island, all the way to the final days of the season, where Leon is going through his crisis and goes to the tower. That entire year is now just an infinite loop for Blue Leon to just exist in infinitely. Saf used her time looping creation abilities to be kind, to be merciful, and grant still a loop, still a closed space where the anomaly has to be contained for the sake of the timeline, as we've established, but it's a place where Blue Leon can be happy and just live out his life in the world that he loves so dearly, with the people that he cares about, and just live it out over and over again.
Also truly being part of the world, being shown that now he is the only Leon that belongs to that world, to that timeline, because it now has been isolated to just be him. It is very, very sweet. Honestly, the pocket dimension of the waiting room would have been the same outcome, but definitely much more horrible. It would have just like snipped the Blue Leon out and then put him somewhere where he couldn't like mess with the actual timeline. But now they basically snipped around SBK, connected the ends back up, and went, yep, good enough. He's gonna be happy. This is gonna be fine. At this point, have it your way. But I also get it my way.
Because ultimately, Saf still gets what she wants, and that's important, because we have to remember that Saf is a force of nature. Saf is not a human. Saf is a concept. Saf is a deity. And convincing a deity, like a basically like a Lovecraftian entity, Lovecraftian creature, to show kindness and genuine, some semblance of humanity towards another individual is a big ask, when they're at their core just a concept that has a specific function. Like, even if it doesn't seem like a lot, it's a lot for someone who is as inhuman as is just like as single purposed as Saf is, you know?
Yep. They were never meant to be kind. They were just meant to do as they're told.
Mm-hmm.
And not even with like any piece of humanity in there. So as much as it's bittersweet because he's now contained there, he's still essentially, the imposter syndrome's all like it's been disproven, because after everything that did happen, he is the thing to belong there. He is the Leon to belong to the SBK Season 2 world. No one else is, and now he's going to be there forever. It's kind of sweet. As much as it's very bittersweet, it still has a very sweet, like, afternote to it.
It is very sweet. And to be honest with you, all that happens left after this is Leon gets put back. He gets taken out of the SBK2 dimension and just plopped back on the beach. And he just looks around, observes his surroundings, takes a watches the sun set over the coral reef and nice water out there. And that's the end. That is Skyblock Kingdoms Season 2. I know there's the credits and stuff after this, but that's just, thanking people and stuff. So, yeah, that's it, guys. That is it. That is everything. That is every little detail, every little bit of information and lore and breakdown. At least I wanted to say. Ruby, if there's any other last things you'd like to add.
I don't think there is, other than this is an amazing story that you crafted. I get to help. Like I got to help make,
we did it together.
I am just at its core, it's very sweet. And I hope more people can see this and be like, hey, maybe I'm not alone in what I'm going through, and actually get a bit of strength out of everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's very sweet. It's fascinating how much silly and how much absolute earnest feeling get combined and smushed together for your season 2.
Yeah, I really didn't expect that going in. I mean, I'm going to fully credit you for that, because I don't know how to tell a story that's sweet and scary and earnest and silly all at the same time. Apparently that happened. That's cool. I didn't think I would ever be I'm not a storyteller. I'm not a writer. I don't do characters. I just put the penguin in funny situations and hope for the best. I've been around other very talented people in the past that can write good stories, and I get to work with one directly, which is awesome. So yeah,
you're doing better than you give yourself credit for.
Well, thank you. I won't take credit for all the technical stuff, of course. On the editing side of things, SBK Season 2 is easily my best work, and I don't know if I will top this for a while. So Season 3 is definitely going to be very different, and I will continue to look back at the story that I've told, the animations that I've done. Every single Minimator animation you saw, every single scene took anywhere from 10 minutes to 45 minutes to render. So that took a lot of time. It was all very much just a labor of love. I had a cool story that's so very personal to me. So many elements of the story are so personal to me. It's the imposter syndrome. It's even the more silly, lighthearted stuff, like the time shenanigans, I think is really cool. And the music, using music from my favorite dance game and the Eurobeat and stuff, that's stuff that I like, and the racing and the helmet, all these silly things were very near and dear to my heart. There's some stuff I've been into, whether I was as a kid or as an adult. I got into Eurobeat when I was 16. It's been a while, and I hadn't been listening to it the entire time, but I had the idea of doing a Spruce Kingdom Eurobeat racing theme. I remember I was on the treadmill at the gym 2 years ago, and the idea of Eurobeat and ice boat racing and Spruce Kingdom came into my head, and I was like, wait, that would be so cool. And then here we are a couple years later, and that was at some point during SBK Season 1 I'm talking about there. Yeah. We told a really cool story. Would not have been possible without Ruby and all her awesome skills and voice acting and the characters. I'm just stealing 3 of Ruby's different characters here, Saf and Rue and Acacia Ruby, and we'll see what happens in Season 3. There may be lore, there may not be lore. It's going to be a fun time either way. So
if not on your end, it's gonna be on my end, and you can better believe that I am going to grab you and just drag you into my shenanigans this time around.
And I'm okay with that. If I can please get a shout out to Ruby. Hey, hi Benji. If you don't mind, or Wraith Dojo or whoever, giving a shout out to Ruby on stream, please do go give them a follow if you haven't already. Absolutely wonderful streamer.
9 of them! No!
Hey, do you have 6 more?
I do. That's the issue.
Hey, hi, Anathro. Yes, we actually just finished.
How many rubies I have and have used in the past?
Whole gemstone collection.
Yes, people keep putting different gemstone nicknames for a lot of my characters. Like I have one character that's called that's nicknamed Amethyst. She's a mime. Like she's a jester. I never really got to use her that much. But God, her design's funny.
Crawdle, we have been talking about Skyblock lore for the past 4.5 hours. There's been a lot to say. I want to know if there's a reason why I included Corporate Holidays character in SBK 2. Yeah, you got it. Love of the game. I thought it would be funny. Like, so that's the thing. In the Red Room, in the lodge, in the place outside of time, the characters that exist there are all sorts of kooky and wacky, and I wanted to get a little bit meta, a little bit like fourth wall breaking. And to me, that's special because that's not only someone that LeonSBU, the character, has interacted with in content before, but it's also someone that the real life person knows in real life. We're friends, and we've been friends for like 15 years. He's one of my best friends in real life. We have known each other since we were kids, and every now and again I rope him into my content stuff. But it's just a funny way of getting a little bit more meta with the story. It's like, yeah, there's actually one of my real life friends in the lodge as well, on top of all of this other Skyblock nonsense. It's actually also one of my real life friends too. Miki, you come in at an interesting time. Hi, you have about 4.5 hours of lore discussion to go catch up on. We are actually just ending the stream right now. I'm going to wait until the ad finishes in about 1 minute and 10 seconds. But yes, oh my god, if you want to see lore, you've got a lot to catch up on. We have been talking about lore for 4.5 hours. It's crazy. Ruby, thank you so much. This has been such an insane stream.
Heck yeah.
Oh my god.
This is still shorter than the longest lore stream I've had.
Oh my god.
Believe it or not.
Ridiculous.
Let me actually check how long the Clock Tower stream went on for. Because that was a time.
But yeah, I am going to go ahead and send you guys off on a raid somewhere. We'll see who is currently live. Ooh, we got a lot of people live right now. Excellent. Okay. Who do we send off to? Oh, I know who we're sending you guys off to. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. Okay. Yeah, no, you got a long VOD to look at. I see Elfie. Yeah, let's see. Hold on. What is Elfie up to? Fun. Elfie is in fact live. Oh, he's on his Forever World. Oh, yes, absolutely. Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and send y'all off to Elfie in just a minute. Hope you enjoyed the stream. It's been a wonderful stream. It's been so fun. I hope you've had a good time as well, Ruby, and everyone else that's been watching.
Oh, I love this. I love this.
Man.
Thank you all for being here.
Yeah, seriously. Delightful. Thank you for sticking around for such a crazy stream.
Basically, just like a video essay.
Yeah, genuinely. I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys on off to Elfie, who is currently streaming on his Forever World. So we're gonna go from all lore to absolutely no lore, because Elfie does not do lore in the slightest. But we're gonna go ahead and do a little raid message anyways. Hi. Fishman. Yeah, okay, there's our raid message right there.
Hi, Fishman.
Hi, Fishman. Guys, thank you for tuning into the stream. I really appreciate it. Go show Elfie some support and some love. He absolutely deserves it. We got to get this man partnered at some point this year, or whenever it comes around. And yeah, I'll see y'all over there. Actually, I'm probably gonna raid and run, so maybe I won't see y'all over there. But thank you so much for tuning in again, guys. Have a good one. I'll be live tomorrow, actually. I'll be live tomorrow for Ruby and I will both be live tomorrow for a fun event. So yes. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one, guys.
Bye-bye.
Hold on one second. Let me just